Happy Monday, everybody. Hey, Chris, you made it in before the bots. Happy Monday, welcome in. Yesterday, you confused the words jacuzzi and yakuza. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. Oh, that's so dumb. Nice try, Zane. Hey, Nano, wicked, holy cow. So many people right at the start. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. We're a little bit early today. Never first. Yeah, Chris had a bit of a head start here because he was already on the server. Yeah. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, welcome in, Pollux. You too. Happy Monday. Yeah, it turns out that if you're deep dipping, there's a good chance you'll know that I'm live before I'm live. Wow, so many people here at the start of the stream, though. Holy cow. You're all first right here. Many floor 7s tonight, hoping to reach floor 9. Yes. I second that. Only reason you're here is because of the Discord notification. Nice. I'm glad that they got that got that all set up. Oh. You hope to reach floor 1. Me too. Let's not get floor 1 stuck, though. You're watching this whole first attempt, make it count. You got it, Nano. If I just spend like 8 hours on a run, or 6 hours on a run or whatever, then then you'll stay here the entire stream. Man, I almost flubbed the turtle there. Yeah, you got me. Yeah. Who needs sleep anyway? Yeah. Definitely don't stay up too long. I doubt this run will last that long, right? Join the Discord, glad to see. Oh, crap. Well, did not make it count, Nano. Such a classic first run. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoys that. I feel like I got asked so often to have a Discord. I'm glad someone else did it for me because I just don't use Discord. I don't know what's best. But I checked it out and there seems to be some fun stuff. All right. Oh. Ding. Now let's get a real first run. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that is so scuffed. Alright, start of the week. Yesterday was kind of weird. I feel like yesterday's stream, we had far fewer good runs than I would have expected. Just spit it out, Wicked. You don't need to say before you have an idea every time that you have an idea. Same with questions. You can just say ideas or questions. Yeah, what about them? Same with starting a conversation with hello. Yeah, I mean, that's... I feel like that's a lot more, that's a lot more fine for me. Because you say hello one time, right? But if you say idea or question before every single idea or question you state, it basically doubles the length of a conversation. Hey, Fachu, I have an idea for a question. I deny that idea for a question. I would rather not. I like the idea in theory, but copyright sucks, man. I'm trying to get my playlist to a point where none of the random music, the game music I'm picking and stuff, is copyrighted. And then I can just upload the VODs as is and not have to worry about random muting in the middle. Right now, it's an experimental thing. Like, a lot of the stuff, there were like 5 or 6 songs, I think, in each VOD from the subathon that had to be muted. So there's just random gaps in the subathon with just silence. One of the times YouTube decided to just silence the VOD all the way until the end, apparently. Very gross. Yeah, not fun at all. Absolutely. Oh, that's more in regards to DMs. Yeah, I guess in DMs you don't really need to say hello. YouTube's so strict with copyright. Yeah, basically. It's such a weird thing, though, because, like, 90% of Zelda music doesn't seem like it's copyrighted, but then you play, like, the OOT title theme or the, Hyrule Field song, and it's just like, nah. Yeah, Twitch doesn't really seem to care that much. I mean, there's definitely, like, they put up the facade of caring. Yeah. There's, like, a thing that says, like, oh, this is how many copyright strikes you have. But, yeah, like, I think it's just the fact that, like, literally uploading a video with music on it makes it so much easier to catch it or whatever for algorithms and all that. Whereas it's harder to monitor everything that's happening live at all moments. That's what I think anyway. There's I'm pretty sure they have the technology to do it. I just don't know if it's worth it to them. Them being all of the music companies that own all the music. Really? Interesting. Guess I'm glad that I'm not streaming the YouTube right now then. Such a weird thing, too. It definitely feels like YouTube doesn't really want you to stream then. You can edit the music that's copyright out of VODs if you want. I mean, we could do that, I guess. I haven't really been keeping track of what it is, though. I've literally just been like, yeah, just cut it out. You love YouTube streaming on mobile, though? Twitch app sucks on phone. Oh, I guess that's true. That is kind of true, isn't it? From, like, a viewer perspective. YouTube mobile is better than Twitch mobile. Holy cow. Wicked's a little bit late to the game. Ooh, a monkey. Virtual huge W for being able to watch on mobile as well. Yeah. Now, I think once I get my my game music playlist to the point where it's full enough where I can just shuffle it and have it on for a full stream, not have to worry about, like, copyright and stuff, that would be when I'd probably consider doing the YouTube thing. Twitch API makes it difficult for copyright detection to catch anything. YouTube much more open-ended. Oh, okay, gotcha. Also, welcome in. Happy Monday, Gertz. YouTube chat is odd, though. Yeah, YouTube chat does seem like a bit odd. Forgot I can't sing? What are you talking about? Oh, nice, Wicked. You got the cherubi. Man, too bad Nano didn't stay for the second run. Kinda cooking on the second one. Did I take chat off screen? I didn't mean to. It should be still there. What the hell? Let me just... Oh, let's see what the chat box is doing. Very annoying. Thank you for pointing it out, though. Chat box. Copy the URL thingy. Well, that's fun. Why are you doing that, Streamlabs? Okay. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, what should I do? Remove it? Screw it, let's remove it. Browser, chat box. Why is that a thing? Huh? Is it working now? Someone try to type something. Anyone. Okay, doesn't seem like it's working. But why? God, that's obnoxious. Get back to work, chat box. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pause Trackmania for a second so that I don't accidentally reset. But also, I need to blow my nose. Be right back. Man, wouldn't be a Fajuglu stream without a little bit of dumb technical difficulties to start out our day, right? Okay. So, I have no idea. I don't think I have time to deal with this either. I guess we have to actually read chat in chat. Faju perfect stream glue. Man. Very weird, though. Why does this just randomly happen? I didn't change anything. Alright. And our tires are dry now. That's one way to dry your tires, right? Well, we got incredibly lucky there. Can you change a villager's profession? I think. Swing. Huh? That was weird. Did I make a save? Oh, the uphill. I was just talking about that, yeah. Who's Julian J? I don't know. They're a climber that comes here pretty frequently. But yeah, that's a good point though. You he was wondering like how I made that save. In the middle of it, I decided to turn my car sideways on the hill. And then I waited until the tires dried to make the save. Gonna go edit. Sounds good. I race body to floor 7. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Transitioning to lurker? Sounds good. Again, just ask the question, Wicked. What in the world is that question? I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope. That save at 33% always scares you because you always forgot it exists. Oh, jumping off there. Yeah. I prefer to do that than trying to drive back down through the boosters. But welcome in. Happy Monday, kitten. I've gotten a lot better at hole. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, Zane doesn't even do a setup for the hole. It's so crazy. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Zane? I don't know. Zane is climber first and chatter second, so... Roll slowly to TM logo. Aim at corner, easy. Drive along the shadow always works. Yeah, that's basically what I do. For the most part, my setup is just enter at one corner, aim at the other. Pretty simple. I try not to overthink it. All about the Pythagoras, though, and aerodynamics, yeah. Clearly. You can get 3% without jumping. Oh, are you talking about 3% of the map? Yeah, you always talk about these percentages, but I never even... I feel like that's the last thing that I look at. No! Oh. Ripperoonies. Yeah, saved, but this save sucks, so. Oh, jeez. 1% is about 20 meters. Gotcha. Don't you start at 1% then? Because you actually jump down to get to the start. There we go. Oh, man. Well. I have to catch up to body. I mean, I'll try, but I'm not gonna rush it. If I catch up to body, it'll be entirely because body's going slow. And failing jumps in a circle. I think body's probably just gonna get floor 7 before me, though. Teeth tiff racing, yeah. Oh, man. Crap. Okay. Could have been worse. Bug slide time. Alright. I think in order for me to beat body to floor 7 now, I would have to either be a god gamer or body would truly have to screw up. No, it's really funny though. I feel like... So normally I go through this phase of like increasing the amount of a specific floor that I get every hour. And I feel like I kind of skipped that for floor 7. Gonna go shower real quick, be right back. Alright, sounds great. It sounds good, Chris. He's villager. Oh, man. It's kind of crazy to me how much, like, random optimization in Minecraft is just set down to, like, force villagers to do work for you. Crap. Yeah, back when I was playing, villagers didn't exist, so... Very strange thinking about that now. I think when I quit, wolves had just come out, or dogs or whatever. That was like a pretty recent addition when I stopped playing. I definitely know the XP bar wasn't a thing. Do I remember 1.8? I think that was probably around when I was playing. I don't remember patch numbers, but... Cobblestones, castles, no villagers. Oh, yeah. Funny thing is, I do remember playing with redstone a lot. Because that was such an early thing. Oh, strip mining, absolutely. Pretty sure Body's PB is at the beginning of floor 12. I think so. I think I watched it. Or not necessarily beginning of floor 12. I think he's a couple jumps in at least. Nice. Cool. I don't want to jinx myself, so I will do it anyway. I feel much more confident on floor 5 now. Which might lead to more mistakes. Like overconfidence maybe. But at least right now, I'm 2 for 2. Let's make that 3 for 3. Nice. Oh boy. That was lucky. No, I know he's made it to floor 12. I just don't know how far exactly. I mean, we could always ask him. Did I remove you from editor? Not that I know of. I haven't messed with anything. Because it won't show up. Pretty sure that would be a you thing. Curious as to if/what racing games I've played before. None. well, like, I've casually played racing games. Like, I guess technically I've played, like, Mario Kart in high school. And growing up, but, like, I think the last non-party racing game that I played was, like, Gran Turismo 2 or something. Hey, Noonty. Welcome in. Happy Monday. But yeah, I am not a racing game person for the most part. This is definitely an anomaly for me. Probably because I'm not really racing anybody. I'm just controlling my car in a nice way. Occasionally I pretend to race people. Try to get up to a specific floor first or something, but I'm never actually paying attention to, like, what time I'm getting, you know? Ding. Oh, let me just check it right now. I might as well. Roles manager. Huh. Weird. I definitely don't remember doing that, but... Oh, you know what it was? You fucked up earlier. I think when you made me time you out, it removed that automatically. Behave yourself, Wicked. Goddamn. I'm kidding, of course, but also not really. Hey, Grayfield. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Whoop. Nice. Don't need to dry my tires. Ha ha ha. You were feeling feisty. Well, if you feel like having the ability to download VODs, control yourself a little bit more. Swing. Nice. Hello, tree. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It doesn't like you timing out or banning your mods or editors or stuff like that. Quack. Whew. Let's go. Twitch can't take a joke. Yeah, exactly. Gotta wait 7 years for the download. Beautiful. We need a bonk emote. I can get behind that. No, bonk emote and lurk emote, I think, are two suggestions that I've gotten recently. I'll have to ruminate on that. Oh my god, I think I know exactly what I'm gonna make the lurk emote. I just watched episode 3 of an anime called Migi Todari. Same mangaka that made Sakamoto desu ka. And it was so good. Oh man. Sorry for the absence. You were too busy. You were playing too long. Shallowed it. Yeah, no problem, Eden. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Some kind of hi or hey would be great. Yeah, that'd be good. Which floor has the most eerie vibe? I don't know. I almost feel like 13. That dark purple is kind of spooky, I guess. Oh, crap. Thank you. Okay. We skipped like a third of the, or 2/3 of the water, so. That was stupid. You didn't know there was a recovery route? Yeah. Right back to Quack. Quack! Nice. All right. Another floor 7 attempt today. Oh, jeez. And I am going to count this as 2 floor 7s. Even though it was just the most minuscule of floor 6 saves. Like, totally counts still. Nice. Oh, that's not far enough. All right, everyone ready for a third quack? Oh crap, never mind. Well, we were ready. Yeah. Never mind then. It was a good run. It was a good run. Oh, man. Finally? What do you mean, finally? Race to floor 2. Who am I racing floor 2? Julian? Or you? You're on shallow dip floor 2, and you wanna? Yeah, let's do it. We'll go purely based off the honor code. Bad time to say finally. Yeah, I was gonna say. Wicked over here cheering for my demise. Very rude. No, I'm very happy with that though. Already, first hour of the day, 2 floor 7s. Man, guys, why does Streamlabs have to suck? Just randomly minding your own business one day. And then the chat plugin just decides to poop out. You wouldn't say you're not cheering, you mean what? So you are cheering for my downfall? I see how it is. Alright, did you win? Or, I guess, Eden was the one racing me. Nope, okay. Rip. Now, I have a pretty consistent time up to floor 2. So if you don't get to floor 2 within about 2.5 minutes, likely I win. I think I've gotten like a 2:15 or something before. I've definitely had times where I was just straight up zooming. Is 2:29 like a really fast time? I feel like if you get the if you don't spend any time like setting up anything on floor 1 and especially if you get like a 1 minute or 1:05 or something on floor 0, a really low 2-minute is very doable for floor 2. Press B for boost. Oh, man. Ooh, a Smeargle. Anyone want to adopt a starving artist? Eden does. Alright, let's see if I have time. Oh, holy cow. I like living life on the edge, what can I say? Could just jump to the water. No. That would be too logical, Zane. We don't have time for that. Hey, Geometry Crafter. Happy Monday. You too, Luca. Welcome in. Oh, man. We've had a rather eventful climb already. Nice. How's it going? We had 2 floor 7 attempts, and both of them got looped. So, good, but not great. Whoa, whoa. You telling me that wasn't a logical move? Just because it wasn't the optimal play doesn't mean it wasn't funny. Clearly, as a deep dipper, I like getting my blood flowing a little bit. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, as they say. But yeah, all in all, it's been a good stream so far. We have been getting really good runs. A lot of runs to floor 6. More runs than average to floor 7 already. Actually, technically, it was 1 run to floor 7 that made it there twice. But I count it as 2 attempts. You're gonna go. Just stopping by to say good luck. Oh no! Jeez. Alright, see you later, Geometry Crafter. Holy. Who fails that jump? Apparently me. Man. Alright, see you again. Nice. Thanks for the update, Wicked. Okay. Attempt number 2. Ayo! We made the hardest jump on the map. We can finish now. Let's go. Oh, man. Ding. Ooh. Mario 64? Hey, reorder. Welcome in. Happy Monday. You too, Walligan. Anyone ever notice that people tend to come in pairs? I feel like this happens a lot. Ding. Nice. Yeah, you coordinated a secret viewer Discord server. Yeah. That makes so much sense. Always follow the buddy system, as they say. It's dangerous to go alone. Oh. Nice. Man, it has been a great day for climbs. We had one run at the very beginning that died on floor 2. But every other run has just been cooking. Actually, isn't this only our 3rd run today? I think this might only be our 3rd run. Because our 2nd one lasted for like 40-something minutes. That's kind of wild. Mon's joined as well, yeah. True. Your PB is here, air braked by accident. Dang. Like, I'm not sure where here was, but let's hope I don't jinx it like the 3rd quack. Yeah. Oh, man. That close to the fin on Shallow Dip. Yeah, it's so close. So close. Yeah, at the red boosters. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought you meant when you said here. But I don't really stop, so it's hard to tell exactly where here is. Also, the fact there's a slight stream delay doesn't help too much. But yeah. To be fair, I also do an air brake there. So I don't know if air braking is necessarily incorrect. Maybe it's different on shallow dip. But I always drift into the red booster, just slightly do it, and then once I leave the platform, that's when I start holding gas and do an air brake. Nice. Looking at my old hair and my hair now, I look a lot better. I agree. I don't mind my old hair. I like having it a bit on the longer side, but it probably does look better shorter. It's really a preference thing, though. Feels like most people agree it's better shorter. You've been griefing yourself on the slope up to the water before the backwards part by air braking. The slope up to the water. You air brake like into the jump? You air brake after you leave the ramp thing? I'm not sure where you're air braking, Chris. But you're talking about this jump. Just a chill guy who doesn't care about time in deep dip. Why would I care about time? Am I getting a world record this run? Absolutely not. Am I finishing? Yeah, probably also not. Are we having a chill journey? Absolutely. Have I seen the meme? I don't think so. Ding. Sure, why not? Whack. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life? What moment? Quack? This is the third one today. Let's go. Should be granted permission to link something. I mean, if you don't ask permission to link something that's completely irrelevant, I'll usually grant it. Okie dokie. Loop, please. Oh, that's not far enough. Wicked. Luck is insane. I don't know. I feel like I kind of set that up for myself. Sure, I could have gotten very unlucky. I feel like it's kind of hard to fail that unrecoverably. Oh. Man, I love Pokemon names. I said this, I think, yesterday, but such a good name. A mix between a pincushion and a sea urchin. Top notch. Bonk. Floor 7 Pog. Yeah, 3 of them today. Hopefully we can make this 4. Also, welcome in. Happy Monday, Dragon. Okay. Why is it happy? Why wouldn't it be happy? It's the start of a new week. We're getting lots of floor 7s. Pishti, welcome in. Quack. Happy Monday. Okay. Is the second day of the week not also the start of a week? I feel like even if someone were to say like, oh yeah, my week's starting out great on a Tuesday, I would totally be completely in agreement with them. No need to be like hyper technical about things. Also, Ira, welcome in. Happy Monday. All right. Calm down a little bit, Dragon. Oh, man. I mean, clearly they're all quacks, but like... Man, loop, please. Goldie? Oh, yeah. I have not been able to get it just right. Oh, is that it? That looks really good. Okay, calm down, calm down. Let's go. Nice. Ding. Bonk. Nice. Okay, cool. Made it past that. Okay. Fake new PB, let's go. Hey, Faceplant. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Crap. What jump is actual PB? Floor 8. Oh, man. Second trick of floor 8 is our actual PB. Oh, that actually looks pretty decent. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where are we going? Close enough. Man, we were one jump away from floor 8. Body on 13. Holy cow. Okay, we gotta check this out. Remember, this run can still be floor 16. Yeah, sure. Sure. It can still be floor 8. I'll give you that much. Actually, it could still be 9, technically. I think once we reach 8, there's a decent chance that we just nail it. Okay. There you go. Yeah, time to watch Body.
The goal of a journey isn't always the destination. It's how you got there and what you've experienced along the way. Take a minute to think back. What crazy things have happened to get you here? What crazy things might still happen? You're so close to the top, but before you reach it, you'll have even more stories to tell.
Man. Voice line fit perfectly to the background. Yeah, it was definitely really well timed. Ooh, this is fun being able to do this. Hey, Wicked! Thank you for the gift sub. Holy cow. This is such an interesting thing Oh, dang. Streamlabs is just being annoying. And new PB for body as well. Absolutely. You wanted to be first? True. Yeah, I didn't even realize that would put you at first. Absolutely. Oh, nice. He's going for the same skip I do. Cool. Awesome. No. Oh, rip body. Huge PB. Where are we? Oh, we're at Tony. You're planning to do the Elcon cut. Oh, jeez. Sane and 410 about to come gift 100 or 1,000. I mean, maybe. Wow. Can you do a recap of day 5 for floor 6? I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you saying, like, for... Do you mean for day 6 for that video? I mean, I guess you could, but... Do whatever you want. I trust you. Oh, that run went to floor 7 and saved to floor 4 again. Okay. I just realized that was back-to-back double floor 7s. I think you're misspeaking. You mean day 6, right? Look at what you're typing, because a VOD of floor 6 doesn't really make sense in this context. But again, I said I trust you. Do what you think would make the best video. Unsuspecting chatter gains trust of streamer. Isn't it chatter gains trust of unsuspecting streamer? You don't know what you mean. Okay. I mean, if you feel like I shouldn't trust you, then I can take away all your privileges. That's fine. Just let you be clueless? Yeah. Fair enough. Wait, where did we just fall down? I swear, sometimes when I'm reading chat instead of driving, I completely blank. I know we fell down to the cone somehow. I've never made a save there before. So that was a little bit weird for me. You're trustworthy for sure, wink wink. Yeah, that's definitely a way to gain people's trust. Gotta add wink wink at the end of everything. Hey, Sesh, welcome in. Happy Monday. Have you been watching this, or did you just pop in for the Pokemon? I assume you've probably been lurking for a little bit. Today has been wild. We've had like 4 floor 7 attempts already in an hour and a half. Nice, you caught one. Holy cow. And we thought it couldn't be done. You saw the last floor 7 I got. Been lurking since then. Great job with that, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I think the last one was the one... Didn't the last one make it to the end? I think the last one was the one that failed the final jump, right? Yeah, rip. I still don't really know how to do that the best way possible. Is it just a speed control thing? Because I felt like I was going pretty slow there. But I wasn't obviously going slow enough. Best way to catch Pokemon is tell them, then go wink wink at a fake camera, then just want to talk, then catch them. That was a whole bunch of words that felt like they should not go in that order. Man, what a run for body though. Maybe I'll ask the people in the lobby. That's a good idea. Yeah, because I definitely need help with that. I always end up overshooting that and then just not being able to stop in time. Can I say previously on Deep Dip 2? How was that? Or did you mean previously on Deep Dip 2? Previously on Deep Dip 2. Yeah, you got it, Wicked. The deep voice was perfect. Oh, crap. Oh. You usually start one wheel length off on the initial ramp to land with speed on the last ramp. Okay, let me just go into the editor real quick, since that run died. Because I think I've basically done all the jumps in editor on floor 7, except no, I think I have done that one. Okay. Swing. Okay, that's 8. There we go. So you're saying, like, go an extra wheel up? I mean, that worked. Oh my god, that's beautiful, Chris. Thank you. And then with this, is it better to start all the way at the top, or... I'm thinking it might be better to start a little bit farther down. Like right there, oh, oops. Instead of starting, like, at the very, very tip top, where you get a little bit of air at the top, starting, like, right here, so that your car just accelerates the entire time down the ramp. That feels right, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Wait, let's try it one more time just to make sure we got this, but yeah, Chris, that was solid. Yeah, I mean, it works. That definitely worked. Yeah, that is so much better than what I was doing. You go all the way back, then let the car roll down a tiny bit before the start. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Cool. Yeah, let's go back. That's all I really needed. I didn't need to really practice it that much, but... No, that's a really good setup, Chris. Thank you. Again. And thank you for the advice on that ramp thing, because I feel like I'm always struggling with that, too. Hey, Mace! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, yeah. If we would have had that knowledge in the last floor 7 run we got, we would have been floor 8 again. So yeah, floor 8, here we come. Oh, hell yeah. Man, Deku Palace is a bop. I love the implication that, like, the Dekus have a monarchy. They're the Deku scrubs. They always felt like almost mindless in Ocarina of Time. I guess some of them had like shops, right? No, even in the tree, they worshipped a queen spider thing. So no, it's been pretty consistent throughout, right? Oh, body. I think on multiple occasions you've said Hunter x Hunter is your favorite anime. I felt really dumb today because I just thought about the name of the show. So there's different types of hunters in the show. Like gourmet hunters and all that, like bunch of different types of hunters. The title of the show is literally describing Gon. And I feel really dumb for never having realized that. Gon is the titular hunter. Because he's literally hunting for his father. A notorious hunter. I feel so dumb. It's one of those things where I've just kind of said the name of the show without thinking about it for the longest time. And then I was like, wait a minute. Obvious realization. Your brother's getting you into anime. So far, you've only seen Spy Family and half of Jujutsu Kaisen, but they've been good. What are our favorites? Congrats on my persistence, Blade. Thank you. Happy Monday. What are my favorites? I mean, Hunter x Hunter is a really easy one to recommend. It's longer than, like, Jujutsu Kaisen. Attack on Titan is a really easy recommend, too. It really just depends on what you're looking for, though. If you're looking for more stuff like Spy Family, like easygoing comedy kind of stuff, then maybe like Mob Psycho or One Punch Man would be a good recommend. Death Note is a good one, yeah. I mean, Death Note's definitely, well, it's got comedy aspects. How many days do I actually estimate that it will take me to beat this monstrosity? Let's see. So right now we're at 116, and we have around 700 hours total across the 3 maps. I anticipate it taking us an extra 1,000 to 1,500 hours. So probably at least another 100-something days. Keep in mind that the truly hard floors are ahead. I know. I've beaten all of them on many checkpoints. So I know how hard they are, and they're going to be really hard to get consistent for sure. But I do still think it'll probably only take me another 100-something days. It would be cool if I could finish this before next June. Being able to finish this in under a year would be, I think, a nice accomplishment for me. But yeah, truly support my journey. Thank you. Yeah, no matter how long it takes us, we'll stick it out to the end, but it would be cool if it didn't take us as long. I feel like we've been making faster progress now than we were on the earlier floors, though. In a strange way. Like, when I have a little sticky note with all of my, first of every, like, floor. And when I look at the amount of time on the main map between them, it was often like 100 hours. Oh, I guess here's a really funny thing. Just to put it in a little perspective. The amount of time between when I reached floor 7 and floor 8 was less than the amount of time from when I got from floor 1 to floor 2. Which is wild to me. One of my YouTube videos randomly popped onto your feed, you checked it, and now you just found me on Twitch. Nice. Yeah, I'm so grateful about how much that's been getting recommended around. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Blade. Sorry the notification didn't pop up. Streamlabs has been acting up today. Oh, you too, Pio. Pio? No idea, but thank you for the follow. Thank you for the content. Yeah, absolutely. Works, yeah. Swing. You bet getting consistent on the later floors is going to be way easier soon since my car control is so much better and ever evolving. Yeah, that's the weird thing, right? Second version, Pio. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, with those kinds of names, I definitely like getting confirmation on how they should be pronounced. When I finished, what is my expected runtime? I have no idea. Oh, crap. Keep up the grind. Thank you. I definitely will, Pio. You shouldn't write anything? No. That was my fault. It was a very weird mistake on my part that I don't normally make, I would say. But it's an easy save. Expected finish time. I'm hoping under 2 hours. It would be really cool if I didn't get last place. If when I finish, I'm not like the slowest one to have finished. But at the same time, I'm not really in it for the time, right? The coolest thing would be if I finished and got author medal immediately. But I think author medal's like... How long is the author medal? Is there any way to check that? I think AT is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like an hour 23 or something. That would be kind of cool. Oh, 54. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's what it is. Yeah. If I could finish it in under 54 minutes, that would be kind of crazy. Now, the question is, if I don't get AT the first time, will I go for it? Will I continue grinding to try to get the 54-minute time? Maybe. My journey somehow reminds you of the story of you believe it was an African Olympic swimmer who once finished dead last with several minutes behind the second last person. Next thing that happened, he got sponsored by Nike. Holy cow. Elcon is last at 1:45, so you just gotta beat that. Okay. And then I can officially say that I'm better than Elcon, right? Oh, man. Hard yes? Okay. Oh, man. I mean, at least in one way I'd be able to say that. So that would be kind of a cool accomplishment. What made me start this? The main thing was that I wanted to try Trackmania. But I'm not really a racing game person. So I thought this would be a fun way to play the game. I don't think if I started playing the game normally, I would be very good and be able to like get author times and stuff, and then I would probably feel bad about myself and just quit. But I don't have to worry about times on this map, because completing the map is the journey. Like, it's the goal. Also, like, the novelty of being able to say, my first map completed in Trackmania was Deep Dip 2. That is a wild thing to be able to say. And I don't think anyone else will ever be able to say something like that. And also, like, a very minor part of it was the fact that while I was watching Virtual climb Deep Dip, he said something along the lines of, a beginner could not open up Deep Dip 2 and play it. You need, and complete it. You need thousands of hours of experience to beat this map. And when I heard that, I said, challenge accepted. But that's probably the most minor reason that I decided to play. When you're about to finish, you'll just never close the game and farm like 69 hours on the timer. Nice. You truly opened the game for me. Fun way to start the journey. Yeah, exactly. Instead, I'll just do the hardest thing possible. Yeah. It is pretty ridiculous. It's a little bit weird to me that the idea of, like, getting good times was more daunting to me than climbing up a tower map. Like, the hardest tower map. But yeah, legit, that's like... I'm like, oh, getting ATs, that sounds pretty hard. Let me climb Deep Dip. Mr. Cornhead, thank you for the luck. Oh, jeez. Getting thousands of hours experience while climbing. So true. Alright, back to floor 6 again. Man, we have literally had 2 runs that didn't make it to floor 6. Kind of insane. Surely I've answered this before, but do I have any Trackmania plans after Deep Dip? Surely I have. Once I finish, I'm probably going to immediately go over and finish Shallow Dip. Just for fun. See what the difference is. And then, obviously, other tower maps, but once I'm done with Deep Dip, I will no longer have that, like, I need to finish this map as my first map finished. My first map finished is important to me. My second and third and fourth and 100th map finished, I don't care about those. Those aren't a big deal. So once I'm done with Deep Dip, it kind of opens the game up for me. Lets me do stuff like, I don't know, Cup of the Day. Training campaign, yeah, exactly. I can finally play the tutorial once I'm done with this. No, I would really like to try Cup of the Day, though. Stuff like Bonk Cup. Yeah, obviously Deep Dip 1 is a big one. I could do the Bennett Foddy map. Jonah, one of my viewers, has quite a few tower maps up his sleeve for me, so. One thing that I'm really looking forward to is Bonk Cup, the Thursday after I finish. It just looks like a lot of stuff, like dumb fun. You wish Nadeo actually taught us something in this game. I mean, their tutorials are bad, but they do teach you some things. But something like a nice chat box that said like, hey, or even just like a GPS. I feel like the tutorial doesn't have a GPS, does it? Being able to like go into the tutorial and copy, like try to copy what it tells you, like what it's saying is the best thing to do, and figure out like why is that the best thing to do. I think that would be really helpful. Gears training, yeah, that would be a very helpful bit. Being able to learn how to do gears properly. Well. Yeah, that was really close. Holy cow. Whew. Oh, crap. No! Oh. Okay, where are we? That one? I think we just go this way, right? Close enough. Hey yo, back to floor 6. It starts again, yeah. Yeah, floor 6 isn't... I feel like floor 6 isn't that bad anymore. Okay, I don't like that. It probably would have worked, but I didn't get the right angle and I ended up doing a release. Wait, is Julian... What's going on with Julian's floor 2? Oh, yeah, that's dead. Dang. Ooh. I want it. I'm catching this horsey this time, I swear. Trico and Snivy. Very nice. I think Snivy was mine, too. Oh. Oh yeah, don't forget to do Pokecatch if you want that horsey tissue. Also, hello, yeah. Welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Ooh, jeez. Oh. Horsey does not want to be mine. Feels bad. Congrats, all of you, though. One day I'll get my hands on a seahorse. What part of the world am I from? Right down there in the middle of the screen. Portland, Oregon. Yeah, we have my local time on a clock above the in-game timer. It is now noon for me. What about you? I feel like I have a lot of European viewers. Nailed it. 9 p.m. for you. Poland and Germany. Dang. Yeah, I've never been over to anywhere in Europe. Cincinnati. 10 hours ahead in Finland. I definitely feel like I should go to Europe, just to say that I have, really. I feel like you guys are so much more, like, culturally diverse, since you can so easily travel to other places on the continent. A lot of unique places here, exactly. I mean, there are definitely... It feels like there's a lot of different, like, biomes, I guess. I guess if that's the best way of putting it in the US, but... More or less, I feel like a lot of us are fairly similar. You live in the southwest of Germany, and it takes you 20 minutes to enter France. 30 minutes to cross the border to Switzerland. Yeah, that's wild to me. I don't even think I could leave my state in that long. Okay, that should get me. And we start again. Wild. Yeah, I don't... No, that's not true. That's not true. Because of how close we are to Washington, I can get to Washington State probably in around a half an hour. Yeah. But, like, to get to the western border of Oregon, which is the ocean, takes, like, 2 or 3 hours, I would say, at least, to drive. Eastern Oregon, I think, takes a couple hours as well. Plus, you have to drive across a mountain a lot of the time. Take you 30 minutes to reach Czechia. No, it's so wild to me, like how close together different countries are over there. Our states are the size of a regular country. Yeah, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I think about countries and like how close together you all are and like how easy it is to visit somewhere that's so much more culturally diverse, it blows my mind coming from a American perspective. Texas is massive, yeah. No, absolutely. Same with California. California is really big. It's like really long. No, I always hear about, I always hear stories about, like, European visitors to the US that are, like, on vacation. And they're like, oh yeah, over this weekend, I'm gonna spend, like, a day in New York, and then I'm gonna go to Florida for a day, go to the sunny beaches, and then, like, maybe go to LA for a little bit, you know? Just try to visit all of the US in one trip. And it's just like, it's very funny from my point of view thinking about that, but it makes sense when you think about it. Like, being able to drive across a country in Europe doesn't seem that wild. You'd never go to the big cities in the US. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a reason to visit them. I'm definitely not saying they're, like, the best places to live, but I don't know. If you want to see, like, a Broadway show, like a big musical, no better place to go than New York, right? I mean, maybe there is, but that's like the most famous place. That's what it's known for. Yeah. I mean, Vegas, I feel like, is a place that people visit just to say that they've visited. I mean, maybe if you're, like, really big into gambling, like half my audience seems to be, then Vegas might be for you, but no, we're thinking about going to Vegas as a family probably in the next year, I think. But it's mostly to visit, like, Gordon Ramsay, I think, has a restaurant there. Oh, crap. Oh. Is there a spot to save here? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh, cool. You want to see Niagara Falls? Talking about the falls. I mean, I think technically that's in Canada, so. Luckily you have fake money to gamble with here, so you don't have to do it with real money. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I guess it is on the border, isn't it? US side and a Canada side. Okay. I don't think I've ever been. I always associated with the Canada side, though. That is kind of wild, though, to have, like, a waterfall on a border of a country. And you just kind of share it. You've been thinking about moving abroad at some point. Not sure where yet. Finland is cold and dark for half the year. I mean, I would assume probably anywhere on the equator would be, or near the equator would be good then. If it wasn't so expensive, I feel like I would really like Hawaii. Although islands are kind of scary because islands have like way worse like weather kind of things. Stuff like tsunamis and hurricanes and stuff. That's like the one thing that's scary about living in Japan. There's so much natural disasters in Japan. Poland's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a weird thing though, moving abroad. I like the idea of it, but I feel like I'm relatively close to my family. So the idea of moving away from all of them is a little wild. Germany seems scary to live in, does it? I don't know, German people seem really nice. Be right back. No, I think, hello, Chair, yeah. Chair gonna be deep dip before I get back. If only. No, I feel like the biggest thing about, like, moving abroad is a mindset thing, right? I feel like, being like culturally open and willing to learn a second language is a big thing. That's like a really big thing when it comes to living abroad. Because a lot of people are scared of like living in another country. But I feel like as long as you are open to other people's cultures and like make a visible attempt to try to like fit in, most of the time people seem really, really nice. Like if you move to Germany, for instance, and just expect everyone to speak English to you, I mean, maybe that'd still be nice anyway, but I feel like they'd probably be much more hospitable if you tried speaking German, you know? And then they would be like, oh, poor dumb American doesn't know how to speak our language properly. And then they would speak their bad English to you. I swear, that is such a weird thing. All of you Europeans that speak English as a second language and talk about how bad you are at English, it makes me feel really bad about my own English. You want to learn Hungarian just to visit it once. I feel like I never know where I would want to visit, right? English is mostly your third language. Okay. Your English is so bad that you think in English, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I've only gotten to the point where I was speaking, or I never really get to the point where I'm thinking fluently in another language. Occasionally I would find myself doing that in Spanish a little bit when I was in high school, but no, it's so hard to turn off your like first language brain. Yeah, basically everyone. I mean, thank you, UK, right? If England hadn't done so much colonization, then I would not be quite so spoiled. Yeah. No, I like having to try to learn other languages, though. I'm a big language guy. I don't have multiple neighbors speaking other languages, so it's natural to just speak English. I feel like it would be natural to speak a little bit of Spanish, though. Well, the thing is... Well, yeah, I mean, everyone here... Like, if you go to any local businesses, they're almost certainly going to speak English. At least in Oregon, where I'm from. I know there are some places, like... Some of my relatives visited Florida, and it was close enough to the... Like, no, there were, like, enough immigration where there was a business where they were like, yeah, sorry, we don't speak English. Wild to me, that idea, but... Like, there is enough Spanish speaking. It's like, widespread enough in the US where I feel like most people probably should speak a little bit of Spanish. But yeah, you can pretty much find anything here. There's, like, a lot of Asian immigrants. I know a lot of, like, Russian people. I feel like I don't often hear about, like, German people immigrating here. I don't think I've ever met someone who was just, like, natively German. I'm sure it happens, but, like, kind of a weird thing. Not speaking English in the US is wild. Yeah, a little bit, right? Because we're kind of known for it. But at the same time, it's not that weird to me. That's the bare minimum to actually learn the language of the country you're living in. Yeah. I mean, I guess so, but, like, I feel like there's a lot of people who move to a country and then just never do. Just kind of survive off of English. Especially if it's a country where a lot of people speak English as, like, a second or third language. It makes it really easy to not put in the effort. You're going for PB now? Oh, you're going for another Bennett Foddy completion? Also, welcome in. Happy Monday, Jonah. How long did it take you to beat it the first time? One and a half hours. Gotcha. No, like, not speaking English in the US, though, is a little bit weird, but at the same time, like, our entire country was built by, like, immigration. Just a bunch of different people from different places coming over. There is no such thing as, like, an American, you know? I guess I'm probably, like, the closest thing, just a mixed white person. I think the most American thing is not knowing anything about your ancestry. After being stuck for 25 minutes. You're really impressed by the fact you were able to clear it despite never being on floor 7, 8, 9, 10 before that run? Dang. Yeah, that is really impressive. The brother of your godfather used to live in Portugal but never learned Portuguese and only hung around with other German immigrants. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about, though. If you have the option to not speak the language of the country, laziness prevails a lot of the time. You say you're bad at English because you can't pronounce it well. That's fair enough. I guess with me, like, I only see what you're writing, and you don't need to be able to pronounce things to write something down. Your guys' written English is really good. I haven't had the opportunity to speak a lot to many people who claim to be bad at English. You love that you can understand a lot of other Slavic languages since they're similar and you know Cyrillic. Cyrillic sounds like a manufacturing kind of term. My brain just immediately went to like acrylic. That's the definition of ignorance. What is the willfully choosing not to learn stuff? There are a lot of ignorant people. Willfully ignorant people. Yeah. But it's easier, isn't it? 9th in the world at Bennett Foddy. Holy cow, Jonah. I guess your time wasn't that bad then. It was? How many people have finished that map, I guess? Jeez. Only like 11 or 12 people. Okay. You can't type very well, but speaking is way more difficult. And also thinking of what to say seems harder than figuring out what to type. I kind of get that. Jeez. You can yap all day long via text, but you can't come up with your words in your head while speaking. No, it kind of makes sense. I mean, I think my problem is that I don't practice. I could probably do the same thing. Formulating thoughts in a different language is definitely weird. Oh, did you have it on your region or something? 9th in Denmark, okay. Yeah, there we go. Only a matter of practice. Yeah, exactly. It makes me wish, like, that's one of the reasons that I would want to live in Japan. Being able to speak, like, fluently without thinking about it would be so nice. I know enough where I'm able to speak and, like, get around, but being able to articulate complicated thoughts especially would be really nice. One spot behind Janik, dang. Still not bad. I guess if you PB, then you're pretty likely to beat him. Man, we're kind of cooking today, right? Well, the Corona thing went around a couple years ago. You distracted yourself by learning for the boat license and trying to learn some Japanese. Yeah, I think I also spent a lot of time trying to learn Japanese. I think the biggest thing that I was doing during that time was I had a work from home job, which made it very nice for me. And then RuneScape. Lots and lots of RuneScape. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm about to play so much RuneScape in 2 days. This Wednesday at 4 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Old School RuneScape League comes out. Fun thing was having to learn new alphabets before actually getting started with grammar. Yeah, Japanese is fun. I really loved kanji. I need to learn more, but honestly, like, the feeling of being able to read a lot of common kanji and just, like, going from having it be kind of nonsense characters that don't mean anything to you to fairly easy to read, like, sentences is so cool. If we all have different genetics, doesn't that mean we're all built different? Yep. We're all built different. And when everybody is built different, no one is. I don't know. I feel like some people might be built extra different, though, you know? Yeah, I didn't really remove chat from Screen Art Cat. Streamlabs just decided to poop out on me today. And I could not quickly figure out how to fix it. So instead of spending like 6 hours as a like troubleshooting stream, I decided to climb. Yeah. Sometimes 20 different pronunciations for the same kanji made you not fall in love with kanji, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, most of the time you need to know maybe 2 or 3 different ways of pronouncing a kanji. And the fact that they're pretty clearly separated, most of the time, like, if a kanji is part of a compound word, it will sound one way, and if it's a standalone thing, it'll sound a different way. And that's like the biggest thing that you have to keep in mind. I feel like once you realize that, it becomes slightly easier. But you're right, though. It is a little bit weird that that kanji very often like sound different in different contexts. But one cool thing is that a lot of the times, if you see like one kanji and you know that it's read one way, and then you see another character that has like the same kanji in it, a lot of the times they're read the same. And you can know, without ever having to seen the second kanji before, how to say it. Yeah, getting started is a challenge, absolutely. That is obviously like the hardest part. Yeah. I think Duolingo gets you started pretty decently. It's not the best, but like, as far as just memorizing kanji is concerned, I felt like it did a pretty good job. Oh, crap. Oh, you never used any software-only books? I recommend Duolingo. It's not too bad. Oh, crap. Ooh. Oh, a dead turtle. Feels bad. Oh, man. I mean, we made it back to floor 6. I have no complaints. Yeah, getting started with any new language is the hardest. Absolutely. If there was a secret finish on top of that pillar. Can you imagine? Someone definitely would have found it already. I'm pretty sure people have fallen on every single part of this tower already. That would be so crazy, though. No, imagine if there was a secret finish underneath the map. Like height underflow or something, you know? Time for you? Alright. Good luck. Good luck, good night. Thanks for hanging out, Pio. Man. It's such a weird thing for me. Every once in a while, I just feel like a brand new player. I kind of feel like a butterfly in that way. I don't even know how to explain it though, because I'll just start up a stream and then just play completely differently and just be way better and more like consistent than I used to be. How do I pronounce my username? Probably the natural way that I pronounce it is Fajugalu. Fajugalu. The A's are sounds. You're gonna go play chess? 14 hours of Deep Dip 2 is enough for you. Sounds good, Chris. Oh, man. Good luck with chess. That's something that I feel like I enjoy casually, but could never get into competitively. The idea of memorizing, like, openings and stuff is wild to me. Just knowing, like, what the best move is in any scenario. Which is what top-level chess is a lot of the times, it seems like. They're, like, just trying to match what the perfect moves are. Since chess has kind of been solved. So crazy. Chess is pretty solid, yeah. Chess 960 is a bit more interesting since the pieces are shuffled around. You need to come up with your own openings. Ooh! That does sound cool. So you start with the same pieces, but... is it all mixed up? So you can have, like, pawns on the back row? That seems so weird. Surely your king always starts in the back, right? I feel like your king would have to start in the back, otherwise there's a chance you just start in check without necessarily having anything to even do from that position. Oh, crap. Okay, pawns on the front is just... gotcha. It's literally just the back row that's mixed up. You say of course, but like... you never know. You never know. That would be wild to have like your king randomly spawn in the front row, immediately go into checkmate. That's the optimal play in chess. Just have checkmate from move 0. You're out again? Thanks for the nice chat. See you another day. Yeah, sounds good, Blade. Thanks for chatting. I will talk to you later. Ding, ding, sploosh. I mean, I guess you could probably get pretty far in, like, playing chess competitively without knowing any openings, right? Just like, if you knew fundamentals of chess, like, if you knew why specific, like, the ideas of specific openings were beneficial, I think you could probably... No? If you had, like, a fundamental understanding of, like, why an opening worked. Because I feel like that's more important in a game than knowing a specific set of moves, right? I mean, that's what I was saying, though. With if you knew the logic behind theory, like the theory, without necessarily, like, knowing individual real openings, I feel like that might be doable. Oh, that was weird. That didn't feel like I... Yeah, that was strange. In a competitive scene, hard, maybe. Casually, for sure. I mean, obviously it's going to be beneficial if you look at, like, oh, this opening counters this opening or whatever. If you just know these are the moves you should do if you see these moves being done. But I feel like on a fundamental level, there's a reason why you do a certain set of moves in response to another set of moves. And I think knowing that reason is probably more important than just knowing the set of moves. I don't know. I'm not an expert on chess, though. That just feels, like, intuitive based off of how games work. I always feel like knowing why something is the case is better than knowing how something happens. Yeah. No, exactly. Like, maybe one opening could counter a specific opening at the beginning and put you in, like, a seemingly advantageous position, but it opens up, like, the board too much or something. I don't know. Opens up your king to too much danger. Yada, yada, yada. No, I've watched a couple of, like, chess videos. I feel like I often end up getting recommended, what are those called? The chess puzzles? There's checkmate in 4 moves, try to find it or something. Pawns especially, you open a door that can't be closed. I mean, if you just get all of your pawns to the enemy back row, then you have, like, 8 queens instead of 8 pawns. Easy win. And then they can go back if they want. Maybe I should stick to checkers. Right thing to do with 8 pawns is to under-promote to knights. Clearly. If you have 10 knights, there's no chance that you lose. Those are always such cool positions to be in. I love seeing those end games where person like promotes their pawn and chooses to under promote. I feel like I've seen a case where like promoting to bishop was actually the right move, and that's really cool to me. Like a rook, a queen, the rook aspect of the queen would have caused a stalemate, but the bishop ended up like saving it somehow. Endgame chess is very cool. I don't know, chess is kind of just cool in general. I'm not very good at it. I mean, I'm better than like other people who've never played before, but I would not do well competitively. Yeah, very cool game. I do think I prefer to watch the cool highlights though, rather than actually playing it. Winning makes you feel like a god and losing makes you feel like an idiot. Yeah. My problem is I feel like I always end up in really good positions from the start, and then don't know how to close out the game and just throw it away. Always snowballs hard at some point. I mean, once you start taking pieces, it just gets easier to take more pieces. Blunder all your pieces and get checkmated. I feel like I always end up giving them a stalemate whenever I play. Hey, JD, welcome in. Happy Monday. Car doesn't want to go in the hole and you keep getting us stuck. Story of my life. Whew. You're starting to suspect all days of the week are happy. Never Saturday. Saturday is a very sad day. Swing. Oof. Yeah. No, I'm always in a very good position. I love being able to just wake up and hang out and then stream. Hey, hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Happy Monday. Ooh. Yo. Get your starter Pokemon, Chris. How are you supposed to get that rose? Dang, another Snivy. Holy. Snivy is such a sassy Pokemon. I love the look of that. I feel like if Snivy could speak, it would have the voice of, like, a deep-voiced black woman. Hell yeah. Congrats, hello, what's up? That's always exciting. Start of a new relationship is very cool. Snivy looks like a Phineas and Ferb character. You know, I feel like I kind of agree. Ooh. Close enough. Oh, God. Oh. So scuffed. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, welcome back, Wicked. What did we fail? We failed the jump across the hole on floor 5. That's what it was. Content, yeah. That's always my excuse whenever I fail that way. I was doing it for content, clearly. Oh, I tried a new game yesterday. Most used words, welcome back and happy day of the week. You know, that doesn't surprise me. Because I have a lot of returning viewers. And I definitely welcome them back on a frequent basis. Also, hello. Do I say hello? I guess I do. I feel like it's more of a elongated hey. And also crap. Yeah. Those are wicked stats. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would probably be more natural for me to be like, hey, welcome back, Zesh. You know? Something like that. I feel like I very rarely say, hello, Zesh. Yeah, that feels wrong. Alright, guys, don't believe the wicked stats. False reporting. Disclaimer, these are not official stats or approved by Twitch. Disclaimer, these are not official stats or approved by Twitch. Viewer discretion is advised. Really? Okay, and this is why the messy jump kinda sucks. What could I have done there? I think I should have waited a little bit longer to brake tap. That was my mistake. I brake tapped too early. Nose of my car didn't point down enough. Yeah. Alright, I guess I can add that to my list of random thoughts that I have during floor 2. Release more. Brake tap later. Companies sneaking in the $500 shipping fee for a $7 dog toy. Viewer is agreeing by buying to our terms of service. Yeah. Clearly there would be no way to dispute that charge. I'm more just confused about why I'm buying a dog toy in the first place. I have a cat. I mean, maybe he'd like it. We may sell your address on the black market without any lawsuit. Yeah. I feel like that's always implied. If it doesn't say we won't sell your information, then they're going to sell that. Like, free revenue. Cats only sit on that climby tower thing? I don't know. My cat likes to play. No. Deep? Oh, yeah. Exactly. Cats love playing on deep dip. If you were a cat, the obstacle course would be sick. Yeah. No, my cat doesn't like those. But my cat loves laser pointers. We have like a little worm on a stick toy. And he also loves random garbage. Like if we go to Taco Bell, get a burrito, and then like that wrapper that they use for it, just crumple that up into a ball. Oh, he loves that. Better than any toy that we'll ever buy him. No, he loves playing fetch with that. It's too cute. Man, one of these days, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, come back, and my cat will have finished climbing Deep Dip for me. If we wait long enough, surely it'll happen. For Christmas, get him 10 bags from Taco Bell. Exactly. Order nothing on the website and I'll get a bag. Only if I get my cat a typewriter. True. I'm sure my cat could type on the typewriter, but I'm certain that he would be adamant not to do it. My cat's very against the idea of free labor. My bathroom break would have to be, what is that, 100 million hours though? Yeah. I don't know if my cat's gonna survive 100 million hours as well. Nah, Ornon's just going for like a 1 in 100 chance or whatever. This happens like every time. Every time. Imagine going to the bathroom in the last jump and your cat walks on your keyboard. Oh no. That's why if I do that, if I went to the bathroom on the last jump, I pause. He would have to like scroll down to quit or like exit out and click the respawn button. He has to coordinate his sabotage. Holy cow. You're gonna start saying happy half birthday to people? Well, that won't work if it's actually their birthday, though. Cat has been planning for years. He's a mastermind. I feel like if you really wanted to sabotage, the easier way to do it would be timing for me to be on the last jump and then jumping on my lap without warning. Although don't give him any ideas. Don't let him know that I said that. People always fuss over you when you tell them your birthday. Why? Do you have like a special birthday? I had a couple friends in high school that both had Valentine's Day birthdays, which seems either like really nice or really sad. Christmas Day. Christmas Day kind of sucks for a birthday, right? Do you get double presents? Not double presents, you just have half birthday during the year? Okay. Your religion teacher has 7 gifts he has to get in December. That might have worked. Did not like the look of that. Oh wait, I'm gonna drive the normal way. Oh crap. Oh no. Speaking of. Ah. Do I know the wheel enchantment for Xbox? Not that I know of. Or the wheel attachment. Did I say enchantment? It's a baby wheel? Weird. Do people who believe in astrology refuse to get pregnant at a certain time of year to avoid a kid having some sign? Chair wiggle, very effective. Yeah, it's the only way. I don't think I've ever heard about that. That'd be interesting though, right? You put it on the joysticks. What? Like you attach the wheel to the joystick, and then by turning it, it turns the stick for you? That sounds strange. You're getting it so you can do cook cell for map 4 because it only smooths turns. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like if I needed a smooth steer, I would just use my controller and smooth steer, but hey, I guess maybe a wheel is a good idea. You turtled again? Oh, rip, Jonah. I kind of like a smooth steer to the right on that little light section. Oh no. Hav lost his climbing buddy. I'm so glad that I'm good at turtling. Hey, Zane is back. Holy cow. When is the last time that I've seen Zane here? That's crazy. All right, Zane, when 9. I mean, not being impatient or anything, but when 9. Either way, you want to race in? I'm down for any type of race. 6 or 7 probably makes the most sense, though. What video? The question is, does anyone in chat want to watch it? Because that's really the most important thing. Also, you need to explain the video before you just link something random in chat. Hello, what's up wants to do it? The baby wheel. Okay. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead so hello, what's up can see this weird wheel. Oh, actually, I just realized, yes, it's ugly and like takes up a lot of space for me now, but because our Streamlabs chat is broken right now, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna show up on the VOD anyway. I mean, still ask, but like, yeah. Kinda nice. Chat unsupervised. I don't know, I'm here. I'm still watching chat. I mean, Chris is probably distracted by chess. I assume Zane is in there probably, since he's climbing here. Though he's probably paying attention to his driving. Chris plays chess? Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier. He said like 14 hours of Deep Dip 2 is too much, time to play some chess. Let's all make something weird so Zane falls. You can make a poll again? I mean, you can, but... Oh, jeez. Get back up there, please. I think this'll just work eventually. No need to do anything fancy. Your Wi-Fi's dying? There we go. That's not good. Organized anarchy. I too love oxymorons. Peaceful rebellion works the best, yeah. Let's make a cooperative strike. Very productive strike. Nice. What's up? You're broke, so when I beat Deep Dip 2, you'll dono a sub? Sure. I mean, if you're broke, you don't need to worry about it. As I've always said, this is a free stream. There is no pressure to help me out with my monetary needs, but I appreciate it. That shall be my motivation, yeah. Let me just beat Deep Dip real quick so that I can get that wicked money. Subathon when I get to the last jump. That feels kinda counterintuitive. Well, maybe. I don't know. I guess it does make a little bit of sense. Subathon of playing stuff that isn't Deep Dip, right? Opinion on sea otters? Sea otters are pretty cool. They're cute. And apparently they're good for reefs or something. That's something I didn't know until this last year. No! Okay. Favorite animal? Human. I might have a little bit of bias on that one. Second favorite. Ooh, that's a tough one. Probably any kind of cat. Like, big wild cats are always really cool, though. Lions, tigers, that kind of stuff. On the other hand, mantis shrimp is pretty sick. Shoots water so fast and like so pressurized that like for a brief moment it's as hot as like the sun. Kind of crazy, right? Whoa. I don't know what kind of house you're living in, Wicked, but I feel like you should not keep tigers. They are not meant to be, like, kept indoors. That's a little dangerous. What's crazy? The mantis shrimp fact? Yeah, those things are, like, really cool. Just for that one thing. Although I feel like octopus is another, like, really cool one. Why not friend if friend-shaped? Are you talking about, like, tigers? I don't know. I feel like if a house cat was bigger, it would probably eat you. Mike Tyson has one. A tiger. I mean, does not mean it's a good idea. But yeah, I've heard that if you keep an octopus like in a jar, it will figure out how to unscrew the lid from the inside. Like, those things are master escape artists. They're so crazy. You like orange cats? I do really like orange cats, yeah. I had one at some point, but it ran away. We were moving up to Portland from, like, around Eugene area. And when we got out of the car, we were like, oh, let's let the cat out for some fresh air on the balcony. It's the second story of an apartment. It surely won't jump out. Jumps down and we never see it again. It was pretty sad. I was only like 11 or something. That is sad, yeah. It happens, though. I got over it eventually. No, it is a little bit sad, though, how, fickle cats can be. You think, oh yeah, they're pretty loyal to you, right? Because you give them food or whatever. Nah, 1 second of like one glimpse of the outdoors and they're gone. I think my current cat is a little bit better, or at least more well trained. There was one time it saw a raccoon. He saw a raccoon outside. And he chased after it, like, instantly. And I was so scared. I'm like, oh no, that raccoon's gonna win in a fight, for sure. So I, like, shout at him to stop. And he pauses, like, right in his tracks. It was so cute. Made me really glad that my cat is actually, like, obedient, though. Feels very rare. 2 70-pound dogs. And then you taped them together to make one 140-pound super dog. They either have separation anxiety or hate you. I feel like my cat's pretty chill either way. He used to have big separation anxiety, but I don't think he has that or hates me anymore. I don't think he's ever really hated me. He was definitely afraid of me at the beginning. Like any kitten being separated from its family, like, of course. Can we get a cat cam? He doesn't stay in the same spot, so probably not. Zesh says, family once had 2 birds. Named them both Jacob for some reason, you don't know why. Yeah, that is weird, having 2 animals named the same thing. Having Clifford as a dog would be sick. Just like a dinosaur-sized dog. Yeah, that'd be kind of insane. Don't you need 3 heads for a hellhound? If you put 2 together, might as well make it 3. Yeah, I mean, you could make like an impromptu Cerberus. That'd be pretty cool. You're saying, can we see him? I mean, I show him off every once in a while. It's mostly when he wants to be fed. Anytime that he comes up and meows at me. Kimrick, welcome in. What's my PB now? Happy Monday, by the way. My PB is second jump of floor 8. Have not beat that since day 109. When we got that. We're working on it, though. We've had quite a few floor 7 attempts today. Okay. Nice. Yeah. It's not bad. We're definitely making it. Hayes Plays, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, you're either incredibly slow or incredible at deduction, Wicked. Imagine someone not realizing that I tell people Happy Monday. Speaking of, Happy Monday to you as well, Hayes. If that's really your real name. Oh, crap. Oh, let's save it, save it, save it, save it. Come on. No, that's so dead, isn't it? Yeah, it's dead. Actually, this would have been screwed either way. There was no way we're saving on the cone. It's your real name and you appreciate it. Thank you. And you brought bad luck. No, 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 no. That was my fault. Oh, man. Ask the question. Okay. All right, Hayes. It's your first time in here. So I will ask. Or your first time chatting anyway. Maybe you've lurked in the past. But here's the question. How long you been playing Trackmania? My guess is 1.5 years. If I pull this... You mean when I pull this off? Because it's going to happen eventually, but... Could make a play with Hayes Plays. What are you talking about? Been playing since February 2021. Okay, so like 3.5 years-ish. Almost 4 years, yeah. Dang. On the longer side. Not by any means the longest, but... No, that's cool, though. told yourself you'd go to sleep next fall, so you have to go now. Wish me a great rest of my Monday and good start into Tuesday. All right, see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, Grayfield. Oh, meant to say song? I have no idea what you're on about. You're cooking a little bit too much, Wicked. Oh, man. Didn't I say I played some serious amount of hours in RuneScape or something? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I think got around like 5,000 hours in old school RuneScape on one account. Something like that. Kind of a crazy amount of time. I had been taking a break, but I'm about to play another buttload of time on old school in like 2 days. Because the league is coming out on the 27th, 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning my time. So that's what I'm going to be doing for 7 hours before stream. That I can def do this, yeah. No, that was one of the reasons why I decided to do this. Because I knew in order for a beginner to do this, they would need to be dedicated enough to put thousands of hours into it. Feel like every chatter could make a song with their name? Probably. But yeah, what I will say is that Deep Dip 2 is much, much more interesting than woodcutting. You've been watching me for a little while. You're a khaki guy. Yeah. The khaki season is almost over now. Played quite a bit of Deep Dip 2 and my grind is crazy. Hope I don't give up. Absolutely won't, but did you start out playing khaki or did you end up gravitating toward it eventually? Stream at 4 a.m. I don't think so. I think I'm keeping RuneScape as my thing. I don't think I'm going to be streaming the league. But it would be an interesting thought. I did think about doing it, but I don't know. I like having something that's just mine, you know? You saw that virtual longest shortcut video and you were hooked, played shortcut tracks for a while, then started playing khaki in winter 2021 in TMNF and built a map. You've had 5 khaki maps since then. Oh, cool. Did you have one in this this most recent one this month? I probably wouldn't know if... I mean, maybe I'd know your map. I've been watching a bit of khaki. Just got home. Have a good climb. Sounds good, Mace. Glad you got home safe. Can I explain RuneScape to someone who's never played it before? Sure. Yeah, RuneScape is an MMORPG. And it's centered around, like... So a lot of the times in an MMO, you start out by, like, choosing a class or something. Like, if you're thinking about WoW, you're like, okay, I'm gonna be a paladin or a warlock or something. RuneScape isn't like that. Everyone has a set of skills, like hunting and woodcutting and mining and attack and defense, that kind of thing. And it's up to you to decide how you want to build your character. Like what skills you want to invest your time into. And everything around the world for the most part is accessible, with like the exception being certain areas locked off by quests. But you can usually walk around to like anywhere in RuneScape. And then it's just a matter of like getting your skills up to a level where you can do certain activities there. Like if you see an iron rock, for instance, you're like, oh cool, I want to do that. But if you just got off Tutorial Island, your mining's at level 1. So you have to mine some copper and some tin first before you can get to level 15 mining and start mining iron. And it's just about building your character. That's the biggest thing. Of course, the end goal is maxing your character, getting level 99 and everything. And that's what I ended up doing. But it's a really satisfying game, very simple combat that has a lot of like end game complexity. But like anyone can really play it. It's really easy to pick up and play. And it has a really good free-to-play game mode. There are certain skills that are members only that you can only access by buying membership, or buying it with in-game gold technically is a possibility too. But like over half of the skills in the game are free to play. And there's a pretty decent chunk of the map that you can access free to play too. And you can play that forever. You never actually have to get membership. Although if you're enjoying it, I absolutely recommend it. You get so much, holy save, so much time out of like a RuneScape membership. Like so much time in game playing it, like it's a lot of value. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically what RuneScape is. Medieval clicker MMORPG is the short version. Alright. Okay, back to Haze. If you're assuming you're still here. Can you describe your khaki map this year for me? Because I have watched a decent amount of khaki. Got distracted by RuneScape, sorry. I might know yours. I haven't played any, obviously, because this is the only map we play, but... Desert Car, you do 2 backflips with a reactor. Is that the one where you switch, like... You drive in Desert Car and drive through, like, a stadium car switch, and, like, you have to do, like, a flip, and then, like, straighten out and do another flip, and get enough speed to go to the last one? Okay, cool. I think I just saw that one, like, today, or yesterday. Cool. Yeah, that one looked like a lot of fun. I wish that khaki had a better naming convention. It's really confusing for a non-player of khaki to just... Oh yeah, of course, it's map 373, you know? Not a very memorable name. There's an event called Seasons, which is basically less popular khaki, which has numbers and then themed name per edition. Okay, cool. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one. Last time it was called Number and then Name of Waterfall. Okay, pretty small. I guess that would explain it then, right? No, I'll have to give that a shot once I'm done with the tower. Is that like an annual thing? Or is it... I don't know how often that would be. Because I know with khaki it's semi-annual, right? Like there's one TMNF khaki every year and then 1 2020 khaki. 2 times in TMNF and 2 times in 2020. Gotcha. So 4 times a year. Cool. Now that's really cool though. See, you might have a map called like Niagara Falls or something. Which will still have a number associated with it, but yeah, that I like that a lot. That's like my only complaint with khaki. It looks like it would be a lot of fun, but as a viewer, it's hard to keep track of which maps are what number. Literally the only one that I know is 340, and that was just because I'm a virtual viewer and I know that that happens to be his map. Hey Zane, welcome back. Nice. Ding. Whew. This song's a banger. Yeah, this one's nice. I think it's just the overworld Wind Waker theme. Pretty sure. But like remixed and chill. Your battery went down and gave a little noise, but your volume is on max, so it was super loud. Oh, dang. Nice. Yeah, I feel like today we've just been smashing the early floors. Like, even compared to how we normally are, we have been so consistent today. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's a big old jinx. Any chance of me getting out of this tree? I'm shaken. I don't know if there's such a thing as an upside down acceleration boost. Get treed. Oh. Oh, that's doing something. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on with this branch? Oh yeah, my tire is hard stuck there. Holy cow. Okay. Reset. Okay. I swear, why can't I just say something nice about myself? Feel like it's impossible to say something nice about myself without instantly dying. I haven't played a single map other than this and the editor. I mean, this, the editor, and the checkpoint versions of this. But yeah, exactly. Every single experience we've had has been on the map Deep Dip 2. In one form or another. So crazy to you? Yeah, it is a little bit crazy. It's been amazing seeing my progress. Like, you can technically still go back and look at my progress from the 5th day I played. Like, around 20 hours into the grind, I think. And it is night and day. Oh, crap. Never mind. That's exactly something I would do on day 5. What did I think the game would be at first? Like, did I underestimate the map? I think I estimated the map exactly how bad I thought it would be. Like, I pinpointed almost exactly how long it would probably take me to beat the map. Around a month in, like, in the first month, my estimate was already, like, 1,500 to 2,000 hours. That was what I guessed. So I don't think I underestimated it. But I could have. Maybe it'll take me 3,000. But at the same time, when I think I might have just gotten lucky. It is a good guess. I think I might have gotten lucky with my guess because I really had no idea how good I would get, how quickly, how much I would struggle. But I feel like, I don't know. I think a lot of people definitely overhype the map. That would be my input after like 700 hours of it. Obviously, it still is tremendously difficult. It's not an easy map to do. It's not easy to get as efficient as you need to be to complete the map. But saying that, like, I feel like anyone could do it if they put the time in. I don't know if anyone's saying that that's not the case, but yeah, it's nothing on the map is necessarily that difficult. There are some tough parts, like floor 15 has a lot of weird tricks that you have to get used to. But the biggest thing is just car control. Car control is tough. Learning exactly how your car reacts to landing on specific surfaces in certain ways, and like getting it to do what you want it to do while going up the tower, is the most important thing on Deep Dip. You just don't understand my mindset, like my patience and all that is so insane. Nothing you've seen before. Yeah. I mean, that I've talked about before is all just setting your expectations for me. I mean, it won't help a lot of people, because if they set their expectations realistically, then a lot of people will just say, oh, 2,000 hours for a single map to complete it? No thank you. It's a Minecraft, or not Minecraft, a RuneScape thing. It's a RuneScape player's perspective. Because like I said, my initial estimate was like, oh, highballing probably like 2,000 hours. But I was just saying earlier that I've spent like 5,000 hours playing RuneScape before. So when I thought 2,000 hour grind, my brain said, those are rookie numbers. Yeah. Obviously not downplaying anyone who puts in 2,000 hours to do something, but like, there is a certain level of, what is it, masochism involved in being that kind of RuneScape grind set. No, it's been really fun though. Probably the biggest thing that people wonder, I think, is like, how do you not get bored? That's like the hardest thing, right? And like, for me, it's just being able to see the constant evolution of my gameplay. Going from like barely getting floor 1 or whatever, like not even getting floor 1. When I started out, I was getting a floor 1 probably like once an hour or something. And now it's just like, oh yeah, that's a 1 minute thing to me. Kind of insane. Or like, I gave this example the other day, I think yesterday. I was watching one of Virtual's old deep dip VODs from like, I don't know, a weekend or something. He at the time had like 40 something hours on the map. So I think it's only he was doing like 10-hour days, so that must have been like day 5. But I remember seeing like him getting up to floor 6, and he got it in 14 minutes. And my thought was like, dang, that's kinda slow. And then I realized that I thought 14 minutes to floor 6 was kinda slow. And I realized how insane that was. It's such a cool mindset to be in, to like have come so far, that I'm like, yeah, I could probably make it up there around 13 at least. Like if I make it up to, oh crap. That's the worst. Oh, dang. Okay. We do save it though. Yeah. If we don't fail any jumps, we make it to floor 5 in like a little over 9 minutes. 11 minutes I think would be a really doable floor 6 time for me. But like 12 minutes is like more realistic. 13 is like what I would expect. And that kind of thing, that kind of progress, just that mental progress, is what keeps me going. Also, I think this map gets better once you get better at it. Obviously, like, higher floors are more fun or something, but in the last couple days, have been able to get like 40-something minute runs 40-minute to an hour-long runs, because when you're higher up, you just have more stuff to fall down to and more opportunity to make saves. And it's just so cool. Being able to like make a save and keep going. You also spent 10,000 hours in an MMO in 2 years. This grind feels small compared to it. Yeah. I mean, if you're used to grinding MMOs, this is basically nothing. And more... Oh. That's dumb. Okay. More interesting, too. Because a lot of the times with an MMO, you'll be doing the same thing on repeat for hundreds of hours. Whether that is like the same raid or like doing some kind of skilling thing, depending on the game. And I guess to a certain extent, Deep Dip's the same way. Deep Dip technically is the same way, where you're playing the same map for hundreds of hours. But the map feels like it evolves with you, in my perspective. At least from the perspective of someone who literally had never played Trackmania before. As I get better and better at driving, I start seeing like all of the familiar tricks in a new light. And that is really cool to me. Did I think to do Deep Dip 1 first? Not really. I think I could, but I think since Deep Dip 2 was the new hardest one, like, it has a better ring to it. Obviously, there's the whole, like, playing stuff in order kind of thing, but saying I beat the second hardest tower map first, as my first map, has a much worse ring to it. If it even is the second hardest. Is there there's probably a middle one, right? Like a fan-made kind of Deep Dip tower map. Deep Dip style tower map. I know I was watching, I think, Bren play a different tower map that seemed really hard. It's not nearly as fun as exciting as Deep Dip 2. I agree. Honestly, one of my biggest complaints about Deep Dip 1 is that it feels a little claustrophobic to me. Like, I can't imagine any floor other than the top one feeling kind of like how floor 2 does right now. Like, look at floor 2. You can see the sky. Deep Dip 1 kind of feels like I'm a shut-in. I mean, obviously that's just like aesthetics, but it's definitely a big part for me when I'm playing the map. Having more interesting stuff to look at. Have I seen the very first tower? Are you talking about the Bennett Foddy one? Aesthetics are 90% of the map. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I have a viewer, Jonah, who was in here earlier, who has been trying to grind that one. He finished it for the first time the other day, and now he's trying to get a better PB. I've heard that one is much more forgiving. Like, if you make it up a floor, it's very hard to lose all your progress without dead turtling. The difference from Deep Dip 1 to, I assume you mean Deep Dip 2, is amplified by like 10 times from Bennett Foddy to Deep Dip 1. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think I saw something somewhere. I think it was probably virtual. Said something along the lines of, if you're able to get to floor 6 on Deep Dip 2, you could beat Deep Dip 1. Don't quote me on the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure that was the gist of what he said. But you're saying that, like, Bennett Foddy compared to Deep Dip 1 is much more similar than Deep Dip 1 versus Deep Dip 2. No, that makes sense. I definitely feel like you need to have a really versatile skill set to do Deep Dip 2. It's probably the coolest thing about the map for me. Like, 1 second you're driving ice. 1 second you're doing full precision. Next you're trying to navigate plastic. The themes of every floor is such a cool aspect of it for me. Like, the fact that floor 4 exists is wild. Just a fully slanted map, or part of the map. Nice, that's a good time. 6:22. You were gonna build a floor for Deep Dip 2, but forgot about it, and then suddenly the mappers are being announced. Man. No, I'm looking forward to seeing what ideas are had for Deep Dip 3 whenever they decide to announce that or work on that. I don't know if they're actually working on it right now, but I've speculated like a lot of different things. Jeez. We're gonna be fully prepared for Deep Dip 3. Maybe. I don't know. If they make it the same like branching, or like the same like level of difficulty curve. Imagine if Deep Dip 3 is 10 times harder than 2. That would be insane, right? $10 to complete. Or like 15 months, I guess? Didn't it take like a month and a half to complete this one? Imagine, that would be so insane. I mean, I really hope that they go a more creative route than just making it much harder. Harder floors at the bottom would be a much easier thing. Like once you pass those, you get like a celebratory section or something, or even maybe like just spread, you know, like having, I can imagine imagine that like floor 4, 8, 12, and 16 are hard or something. Deep Dip 2 for you was way more exciting and entertaining than the football championship here in Europe. I mean, I'm definitely more invested in Deep Dip 2. Whoopsie. And also, welcome in, Kurt. Happy Monday. Yeah, Deep Dip 2 was a fun competition, though. Floor 15 on Deep Dip 1 was really good because it was easy, but you get nerves. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Kurt. I appreciate it. Difficulty on Deep Dip 1 is nicely spread out. I've heard that the first couple floors on Deep Dip 1 are pretty hard. Relative to the rest of the tower, anyway. Oh no, no one caught the keychain. Feels bad. No, I've seen floor 15 though, like one of the last floors there on Deep Dip 1. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, it looks super easy, but the fact that you're so high up gives you nerves. I do feel like they did something similar to that this time around. I think that the pinnacle of skill on Deep Dip 2 needed is on floor 15, not 16. I think 15 is harder than 16 from what I've done. 15 took me way longer to figure out how to do the tricks on many checkpoints. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that it will be more that 15 is probably less consistent overall too. Maybe not though. The tire hang kind of scares me. That's like the scariest thing on 16 to me. Yeah, 16 is very nerve-wracking, exactly. I feel like a lot of 16 feels like you're doing a relatively easy thing over a scary gap. Last flick on 15 is where he had to give up when attempting the 100 checkpoint version. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That dirt flick on 15, when I did that, it took me like an hour and a half the first time to get lucky for the first time. That one is so insane. That being said, now that I kind of know how to do it, a lot of the times I'm able to get it like second or third try. The planets, yeah, those are really tough. If there wasn't a checkpoint in the middle of like the third one, I would have taken much longer to get those. It is cool though, that checkpoint exists and you're able to double respawn from it, and it works. So the checkpoint kind of teaches you that you can take a break in the middle of those planets. That is very cool to me. So you don't technically need to do all of them like one go. No, 15 is very tough though. Honestly, one of the toughest things on 15 for me, other than like the things we've already talked about, is just flipping upside down on my car and bouncing to that water section. I'm so bad at that. Something about like full speed leaning off of the side of a road is so dangerous to me. Like it's very nerve-wracking. Very easy to drop your wheel and lose instantly. Yeah. I mean, it's possible to recover it when you drop your wheel, but I get what you mean. Crap. That's not what I meant. Yeah, that, and also the next plastic bounce can kill you randomly. Yeah. No, there's a lot of stuff on 15 that's very, very weird. The dragon feels like it should be such an easy jump, but then it's just really weird. I don't know. I feel like with the jump into the dragon, I either just get it or I don't. I think a lot of it has to probably has to do with getting a good landing and not sliding. That feels like a lot of the higher sections of this map. Although, of course, you could, instead of going in the dragon, just bounce off the wing. Imagine going for that in a real run. Man. It actually feels like one of the more consistent sector run skips. It still depends on like a weird upside down plastic bounce, but I was able to nearly get it like 2 or 3 times. Oh yeah, that 13 skip is just insane. Yeah, I know what you mean. No shot. If someone ever pulls that off in a real run, it'll be so crazy. Man, I wonder how much time that would save you. Do you know how time saving that skip is? Because it saves the second half kind of floor 12 and all of floor 12 or all of floor 13. Have you tried it, Chris? I don't know. That oh god. I hate that so much. Oh, I did not go fast enough. I don't know how to control myself going backwards on that pipe. Slowly going back down a pipe seems so hard. I always slip. The flip doesn't look so insane and you just have to go full gas. Yeah, but it's about getting the angle, I think. That's the biggest thing. Controlling like a red boost and going off the angle at the perfect amount. And from what I saw, I think you have to flick left after turning right off of the ramp. So all of that combined just because normally you would bounce off. You'd bounce off the roof of or the underside of the road. The only reason that you don't do that is because you flick your car around and flip it upside down. Yeah. I'm not saying that it's not possible to go for a skip with that, but the skip, having to get it perfect to bounce off of the crystal up there and then land at the start of floor 14, that is so precise. I got a couple of times where I landed up in floor 13 somewhere. Usually at the start, like, there's a recovery path that leads you, like, from the outside of the map to the very beginning of 13. But never had I gotten to floor 14 with that when I was messing with it on the editor. There was one time when I got, like, into the middle of 13. I got to the middle of 13 one time where I was able to... I would have been able to do the skip. The skip that I normally do in 13. That sends you, like, most of the way over. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I know what you mean, though, that it doesn't look that crazy, but I feel like there's a lot of precise timing going on. I don't know. If you mess around with it in the editor and end up finding a consistent setup for it, let me know. But no, I think it's a pretty absurdly precise jump. Might mess around with things in general too. You're crazy enough to do random cuts during real runs. Yeah, good luck. I mean, that one almost feels like a 50-50 to me, based on how I was doing it. Like, half the time I do feel like I landed somewhere further along in 12 or on 13. But if I didn't, and I fell, it felt like I was falling down really far. Cool. Sounds good, Wicked. Send it to me on Discord. Why, in God's name, would I want you to put the username and password of a shared Google account in chat? Like, what? That is wild. Man. All right. Back to cooking. You're sorry, but you're laughing your ass off. Yeah. No, that, it's fair enough. Man. Some of the things Wicked says definitely cracks me up. Oh. Ooh. That was a net crack. Anyone else get, like, irrationally afraid of popping your neck? I think it makes my girlfriend really uncomfortable. You're highly addicted to popping your neck. Yeah, me too. For sure. Or cracking your neck. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, neck and back, both of them. I get the most, like, ridiculous cracks. Both of them sound exactly as disgusting. Yeah. No, for sure. I always feel like they're so loud compared to popping like everything else. And it just sounds grotesque. Man, now I want to pop my back. Oh, oh, that feels so good. Pop a wheelie. Oh, man. I think it'd be cool if there was some absurd cut where you just, like, popped a wheelie and did that. I bet there's so much stuff that they didn't even discover on the sector map. There's probably so many weird applications of random bugs that you could do on this map. Man. Spooky. Are there any motorcycle racing games? I believe there used to be a motocross. Although that's like dirt bike, right? I don't know about motorcycle. Yeah, I'm not sure. Although I'm not really the person to ask since I'm not much of a racing game person. Maybe. Wasn't there like a really, really bad game a while back that was like notoriously bad? Where it was a mashup of like a beat 'em up and motorcycle racing? Yeah, I have no idea. It could be interesting, though, as a concept. I mean, if it's like Trackmania, where there's no collision or anything, I don't know how that really changes anything, being on a motorcycle versus being a car. The thought of the Trackmania-like motorcycle game would be cool. It is narrower, that's true. And I guess it could tip more easily, right? If you try to take more sharp turns. I don't know. That's the thing that I don't care that much about for the alternate cars. The idea of the car tipping over feels like really dumb and unnecessary to me. So I don't know how much a motorcycle racing game would appeal to me. I mean, maybe if it's impossible to tip the motorcycle over, but then it seems weird. Like, why make a motorcycle game at that point anyway? Yeah, I don't know though. Sharper turns seem to be a thing that you could probably do, right? Jeez. Couldn't really protect the driver either. I mean, you could have like a little glass pane that goes up over the entirety of the motorcycle every time you bonk something or go in water. Nice. Thank you, Wicked. I'll get to that after the stream. Would look weird bonking walls at 700 miles per hour with your noggin. Yeah. What's up, Wicked? I feel like when I bonk in the Trackmania like stadium car, I don't question it. But I think if I bonked in a motorcycle where the driver should definitely fly off, I would be in disbelief. A little bit of a weird thing, because bonking in a car, like your car should just crush like a tin can, probably, but it doesn't have the 2 factor. Good. Oh, man. Nice. Whew. Finally. How long has it been since we've been to floor 6? I mean, I jinxed myself, like... Why is Frankie super... Super! Why is it so many points? I don't know, so that people don't spam it as hard. This is nothing, yeah. Super! So worth. IRL Faju emote, yeah. Basically. Super! Alright, gotta do this jump before more people spam super. Oh, man. Super! That's why it's that many points. Here we go again. Man, yeah, I almost felt like I fell off there. It was pretty close. Nice. Oh, crap. Oh, I hate hitting that second booster. Okay. Hey, Chris is back from chess. Sorry, I didn't notice you were back in the map. Man. Yeah, you kind of forgot as well. So how did your chess games go? Or chess game. I don't know how long they take. Or you didn't go in the first place. Got stuck here. Fair enough. They went? They went. What's your elo? He's Diamond 4. 200 something. Okay. No clue what yours is. I am intermediate. Does I am just stand for intermediate? I assume that's what it means, yeah. It's a chess joke because IM means international master. Okay. I wasn't sure because I did think M probably had something to do with master. Is anyone else following the World Chess Championship? Not a CM. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Excuse me. Let me in. Not me. Ding versus Gukesh game was insane though. Watched it live. Racing car giving Wicked the advice. I assume it's probably possible to break even or go positive that way. Game started at 2 a.m. Dang. Fantastic. That was almost so close. Gotcha. Good gambling advice. Yeah. Only if you have infinitely many points or money. Guaranteed profit with infinite money. But if you were to ask Snoo if that was a good idea, I could not tell you the amount of times he's lost all of his points that way. Gotta go. Good luck on the grind. Thank you, Kurt. I sure hope I'll have good luck. Have a good night. It feels like our attempts are getting a little bit weaker now. Whoo! Okay. Let's go back down. That's not a common thing. You're tuned to PB then? Sounds good, Chris. Show me the way. If you when you have 1K, you can have 10 at max and lose 10 losses max and win every time. I mean, it all depends on what you're trying to win at the same time, right? All right, Zane, this is your Pokemon, if you're still in here. Very spicy Pokemon. Probably would taste delicious in soup. Nice. I feel like we've been getting a lot of grass type starters today. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, man. Super? I don't know what's going on there. Sometimes it doesn't like it, Chris. I will... Super! You didn't play anything? You were driving? Oh, weird. I have no idea why sound alerts said that then. Well, free super. Man, I think I need a shave soon. Can you give free Pokemon to Zane? I don't really know how it works, Racing Car. I think you might need a trade, but I don't know how any of that actually works. Oh, wait. You know what's going on? Sound alerts, I don't think, put the alert in chat originally. Yeah. Yeah, sound alerts just didn't put the alert in chat. And now it's doing it super late in order. Literally 10 minutes late. Have fun reading the Google Doc, Racing Car. Oh, man. Oh, no. What did you end up failing, Chris? It looked like you were up full, like, floor 4. Landing bug, floor 3. Okay. Rip. Why is our run 3 minutes long right now? Lost all your speed for the double jump. Oh, the one after the bye-bye? Rip. Yeah. For the longest time, that was like my least favorite jump. I think I kind of got it down though now. Ever since I stopped doing a very early brake tap, letting your car pitch down into the little gap is very nice on that one. It's still a dumb jump though. Probably my least favorite one on the map. Oh, rip. Your cat climbs into the ceiling sometimes. How does that work? You have an orange cat sleeping on your neck right now. I'm sure that's really helping your climbing. All right. Time to go into go mode. Body, I will race you to floor 8. There's a hole in the ceiling. Dang. I guess that answers the question. Man, we had such crazy start to the day. Our stream was like destroying this map. It definitely calmed down. Hey, Dob, what's up? Happy Monday. Welcome in. What's up? The finish line, yes. Hey, Syra. Happy Monday. Let's hear about your movies. 2 movies in cinema with this fantastic friend of yours. But now you're home and no work for the next 4 days. Nice. Sounds like a lot of time for movies. True, yeah. Oh, man. What's up, Wicked? You're gonna make a deep dip themed car skin because you want a custom skin to belong to you. Nice. What does a deep dip themed car skin look like? Sounds like a patchwork monstrosity to me. Okay, sounds good. All right. After all these hours, you reckon you'll figure something out. Got a few things in mind already. Oh yeah, for the deep dip skin. True. You can race every other part of floor 2 except Messy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are definitely people that just kind of go direct on that now. I think that's how Virtual does it now, right? Or did it when he was playing it at the end. You go direct on both fish and corner jump. At the same time, like the sector jump does, or you jump over and then just insta go. Then you bug slide after the corner. Dang. Not at the same time, but you jump over and drift to avoid reverse gear, then go instantly. Okay. Yeah, that sounds very fast. Background color, a nice idea for the brake lights, stuff for the sides. Okay. You're imagining a car skin with every floor in it. No idea what you got in mind. Yeah, that was my first thought too, but probably not. Yeah. How does a car look that falls with it? Oh crap. Saved? How does a car look that falls at terminal velocity right beside you? Swooshed and blurry, yeah. Watch a floor 2 run if you want. It's quite nice. Yeah, it sounds nice. Floor 0 at the back, finish on the front. Like the deep dip version of a mullet. Well, Chris, I fell to the same thing that killed you. How much longer? Wicked, you do realize that I stream literally to the exact same time. Like, every day. That's not really a question. I have a very consistent schedule. Huge GG just found me, and my progress is inspiring. Thank you, Joburg. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I've heard that a lot. I'm happy to inspire, but we're just doing our best to climb. I'm honestly really inspired by my own progress too, though. I've said that a few times. Like, it's wild to me how much progress I've been able to make since like June. Progress is definitely getting faster. Yeah, it's actually like kind of scary how we went from such slow progress to basically like PBing once a week at least, and getting like huge swaths of floor finish at the same time. You finished the checkpoint version, you were willing to learn the real map, except the turtle floor took you a whole day the first time. Yeah, the turtle floor, I think, is probably the biggest trouble for a lot of people. Because most people don't know how to turtle. 1 month on floor 6, yeah. After that, I've been zooming, exactly. Honestly, like, looking at my progress, though, I feel like I didn't really take that much longer on floor 6 than I did on a lot of the other maps, or on the other floors. It just happens to be that floor 7 took me no time at all. Consistency is hindered a bit by distractions. Yeah. A little bit. Just a little. No, the checkpoint version is a lot of fun though, Joburg. And thank you for the follow. I do that every Friday. Checkpoint Friday. And I think our best time up to the last checkpoint is like 1 hour 25 now. But yeah. Absolutely, I can understand struggling with the turtle floor. I think that third turtle took me like 2 days to get for the first time. I've inspired you to keep going, Dob. I'm glad. Am I aware? I'm aware that the Deep Group 2 project with 116s is already way more impressive than the year 484 consecutive days of movie watching. I guess so. I don't know. I don't find it to be a struggle because I have everybody to talk to. Thank you for the 14 bits, Joburg. I think TTS isn't linked to the thing, right? It's, let me just read the message, though, because it wouldn't go either way, since it's like 100 bits, I believe. Oh, jeez, no. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I almost saved that. Okay, this could be savable. Nice, okay. Remind you 14 days to get back on the grind, spending your Christmas break on falling. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Okay, let me see. I definitely missed some stuff. Many checkpoints is the most fun thing in Trackmania. It's so much fun, yeah. No checkpoints, just despair. Agree to disagree. Communities make streams fun. Agreed. Without it, you wouldn't watch. Yeah, the community is so good. So good. Absolutely. Alright. Where is this one going? You love despair, though. Makes every bit of progress more enjoyable and memorable. You know? That's not too incorrect. I don't know if I really do feel that despair, though. Aussie, welcome in. Happy Monday. No, I think that's another big part that makes my my deep dip experience a little bit different. I don't really feel the despair because I just expect falls to happen, which is fair enough. What happened to the chat on screen? Streamlabs was being dumb today. Your motivation for stuff is that you're better than when you started. True. Improvement is a big motivator. Even something as simple as like going back to day 5 me and saying like, hey, soon you're gonna be consistent at this ice slide. And it's gonna be easy. Like, that's insane. I remember trying that for the first time and having no clue how it would work. You're not as despaired anymore after you got out of that 0 to 4 hell. Yeah, true. So Streamlabs, same as always. Yeah, basically. Basically. You're definitely finishing the map. Yeah. I believe you, Chris. Race you to the top. If you got to floor 6 yesterday and only got to floor 4 today, remember when you got to floor 2 and I was so happy. Yeah. Exactly. No, like, I don't think I made it to floor 7 yesterday at all. And it didn't really make me despair. I had many failed quack jumps, I believe, but... No, it's just to be expected. Can't have the best day every day. As much as we try to. No, if we were allowed to have the best day every day, then every day we would PB. And there's only so many PBs that you can have. And that would be kind of crazy. I think we'd be done if we just did that every day. To be fair, that is how it felt at the beginning. When you're low and and progress is fast, like every day is a PB. But right now we're almost halfway up the tower, height-wise. So it's a lot of climbing to be done to get back to our PB. Yeah, that was clearly my fault, though. Bad angle on Messi. tire. Holy cow. Syra, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Alright, let's see who got him. Johnny Boff, Laser Horse, You Pass Butter 2021, Bad Lulu, and Mariginti. He rich. Oh, man. If only Wicked. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All lurkers. Hey, that's totally fine. We love the lurkers here. Even lurkers are welcome? Nah, not only even are they welcome, they are equally welcome. I am very lurker inclusive here. If I had a chat of 100% lurkers, I would still do my best to keep everyone entertained and just talk to myself for like 6 hours straight. It definitely makes it easier having people to bounce off of, but as a fellow lurker, I completely understand. The MLK of lurkers. I have a dream that lurkers will be treated the same as chatters. Yeah, pretty much. That's me. Low-key the opposite of lurker. We never could have guessed Wicked. You feel so seen. No, I love the lurkers, though. One of us. One of us. Ah, rip. Body clipped the tunnel. Or not body. Chris clipped the tunnel. Whew. Oh, crap. I kind of forgot that I had challenged Body to a race. I don't even know if he's actually here because he said what race earlier. And Chris. I don't know. How do you feel about getting to floor 8, Chris? I mean, he's off, so he's not racing anymore, but... Floor 7, but soon to 8. You feel so good, yeah. You'll race me? Alright, get on here. I'm always down. Not on TM. Then what am I supposed to race on? You have the loop and the zigzag down. Shouldn't be an issue, hopefully. Yeah. I can't say that I do. I have setups, but I'm not 100% on those. Ho, 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 ho. I thought I was gonna flip. If you finish editing before I get to floor 7 or 8, then you win and vice versa. Is that how it works? Alright. Let's get to floor 7 ASAP then. I don't know how long editing takes. You're like 90% on loop and 90% on zag. I don't feel like I'm that bad. Although, I think I was like 3 for 4, 3 for 5 on loop today. So, that's a bit rough. 90% as in 9 out of 10. Yeah, I know what 90% is. Three-fourth is 25%. Oh wait, are you saying that like, are you saying you're 1/10? Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I was saying 3/4 the other way, yeah, like 3 fails. Although I'm almost certain I've gotten 2 loops up today. I don't, have I? Did I only get 1? I got that one really weird one where I like was halfway on the edge of the car, like unclear. Oh no, body fell down. 07. No, I had that one. You have it down in practice, but on real runs you trolled it so hard. Yeah. No, I feel like I was the same way with the Tony jump. I went into the editor and did it in practice and got it like 17 times in a row and then failed it like the next 3 times on the real map. You overshot it to the max and bonked the bottom of the platform you're supposed to land on. Holy cow, I don't think I've ever done that before. Hey, Tige, happy Monday. So dead right now and still at work. 22-hour day yesterday, holy cow. Send you energy? Yeah, take it all. That sounds insane. I am not envious of that workday. Alright, Tige. This floor 7 run is for you. Beautiful. All right. I'm feeling good. 10-minute floor 5 though. Kinda slow. I feel like I always misread Electrike growing up. I always thought that it was Electike, like a young Elec. Nice, Chris. Ooh, so good. All right. Wow, that was so spinny. I almost full rotated. Like, did a 360 in the air, like corkscrew. That kind of would have been a disaster. Your headphones died. Oh no. Feels like that's a little bit of an over-dramatic reaction, but ripperoonies. Floor 6. Oh, crap. Oh, good save. Okay. Yeah, that was a little bit spooky. You have been granted a second chance, yeah. Ding. Yeah, that one made my life flash before my eyes. Very scary. Beam fails usually don't end up well. No, that was the first beam. First beam's usually kind of fine. I agree with the second beam. Second beam usually throws you down to like floor 3 and 4. But I feel like a lot of the times when I fail the first beam, it usually sends me to like floor 5. With your luck, you slide down to floor 0 every time. Oh, rip. Yeah, I guess my luck is a little bit higher. Gotta invest more in that luck stack, Chris. Like, part of the game. Just max luck, yeah. Exactly. Forget about dexterity. Luck all the way. Uber bug up to the top. No points allocated to anything else, yeah. I lost all motor function, but at least I got my luck. I'm so glad you can stop on that second beam. Someone told me at some point that you couldn't. That is so mean. I'm so glad that I didn't trust them. Back to work. Good luck. Have fun. All right, Joburg. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Brain of a goldfish, no intelligence, no strength to even press gas. Just wait for a cosmic ray to flip a random bit and bug to the finish. I mean, if the luck is high enough. Okay. Well, we made it to floor 6. Oh, man. That is a really sad way to die, yeah. Good run, yeah. Not bad, anyway. No, I turned out way too late. I think there was a way for me to save that, though. I think if I would have released gas earlier, like done a huge release, and then held gas on the landing, I think I could have flipped it. It would have been a weird... It would have been a really clutch save, but... It's really hard to predict, like, how far you're going. I guess I know for next time when I monstrously fail that. Well, sorry, Tige. Not quite the floor 7 I promised you, but middle of floor 6 to where my PB was like a while back. Not the worst. Ooh. We are less than 1,100 floors down now. For our difference between falls and floors, anyway. Ding, ding, sploosh. I definitely feel like I've gotten better at that turtle too. I've noticed that since I got better at floor 8, I've started doing a thing on that turtle where I like rotate a little bit away from the wall before turning into it. which is very intuitive when you're trying to unturtle on floor 8. Nice. No, that's about right. Never mind. Oh, what? I released. Scam. Okay. Hey, Wicked. Welcome back. Man, I don't know. Is that save quicker? I guess it probably is, right? Would have taken me about a minute to restart. I think it took me probably like 30 seconds to dry my tires there. Unclear. Ding, sploosh. Man, I feel like Body is getting really close to finishing. But according to Virtual, he's only halfway there. I don't know what you're question marking. You used all your Pokeballs? Oh, floor 7 or 8 yet. I don't know if that's what you were question marking, but nah. We had like a middle of floor 6 run earlier. What did it die on? The jump into the pool. Right before the backward section. We overshot it by a long ways and then dead turtled. Yeah. It wasn't a bad run, but it wasn't a great run. It was no floor 7, but I don't know. It's kind of crazy that I can be so, I don't know, dissatisfied with a floor 6 run now. It feels good. And not even just any floor 6 run. A floor 6 run that made it past the hole. It's so crazy. I've gotten to the point where that's like almost a nothing run now. It feels just so common now that my runs make it there. Obviously, it's not like the most common. Not every run is making it there, but streamer's gotten too good. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm definitely feeling more expectations for myself now. Not to the point where I'm disappointed in myself when I fall, but like, it is very weird thinking about it now. Like, oh dang. Next update I get a nerf. I hope not. I would be so sad if I got, like, nerfed. All of a sudden, I'm just worse. Oh. Is that loop? I think it is. It is loop. Cool. Didn't even realize that the loop dropped you down like below floor 6 height. Kind of cool. I do know that you go a little bit lower when you do the zigzag jump. But more importantly, I know that if you fail the zigzag jump, you go much, much lower. What are you talking about? Oh. You're just discovering internet browsers? Gotcha. Yeah. Doesn't change it for everyone else. If you refresh the page, it'll go back. Streamer roasted chatter. Is that a roast? I feel like I just react to what you're saying, and if you say something silly, kind of a self-roast at that point. And Body wins the race to floor 8. Chatter still pressing charges. For what crimes? Last time I checked, roasting isn't a crime. Make sure you remove the System32 folder for malware. Yeah. If you ever are experiencing FPS issues, Alt F4 fixes that for you. I can guarantee your game will no longer be experiencing FPS issues after that. Such a dumb trick on floor 13. I'm kind of curious what happened on floor 13. Nice. Oh, close enough. Free save. Better. Let's go. Hour 45 left on the edit. Well, guess we got our timer for when we need to get floor 7. You were doing the Bob Loopy thing. The dishwasher? Or washing machine? I know what you mean. And then at the exit, you didn't aim it well enough, so you hit a plastic ramp and went flying to one of the end tricks of 13. Holy cow. Oh. You're saying that the stream that the VOD that you're currently editing, which was like 6 hours or something, there's an hour and a half left of it, or whatever. So you're like 75% done, basically. Gotcha. Definitely not what I think most people would have assumed. Clearly an attempt at sabotage. No, that's kind of crazy, though. I mean, not that crazy. That's also the way to do... One of the skips was jumping out at a different time in the washing machine, and then landing in the window in a way where you can like get out of there's a jump that you jump. It's hard to describe. You know the one, like, it's the turnaround jump where you jump up onto the thing, turn around, jump through a window. If you go too slow, your tires get wet. It's like the second to last jump on the floor. Feels bad. Oh! Saved! Holy cow. Your chats are encrypted. Thanks, that helps so much when trying to read it while climbing. That's sort of the trick you landed on. Oh, okay, cool. think. Man. So glad we were able to save that. That was insane. Oh. I mean, I probably would have had enough wobble regardless where I could have potentially saved it, but having it just freely unturtle was so nice. Hey, Zesh is here. Finally, a true competitor that I can race up to floor 7. Feel like it's a little unfair racing body to floor 7 right now. Man's too consistent. On the other hand, it is fun racing body. It's a nice goal to strive for, you know? I mean, do you count briefly playing with the snow car and rally car on Deep Dip to be experience? I don't really. This map was not designed for those two cars. What do you mean? Streamer too smart. You wanted to catch me in a lie? Is that what you were trying to do? I don't know. I feel like if you say something along the lines of, hey, you said this, right? It puts any streamer on high alert. Like, did I say that? Is this something that I'm willing to put my word behind? You'd never pray for my downfall. Of course not. Of course not. Wicked trying to make me fall for content. Not this time. Hey Isaiah, welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Bing. That was a weird one. You will only do a total of 5, then head to bed. Yeah, sounds good. Sorry you coughed midstream. Why are you sorry? I've done it before. I usually try to mute the mic for you, though. Okay. Close enough. Yeah, that was greedy of me. Tried going for a save that I should not have. Almost threw the run because of that. It's so easy to just want to bail and go back, but that jump, you just shouldn't do that. Nice. Very bad jump over from the bobsleigh. Never punished. Ooh. You've almost finished the floor 9 practice floor so many times. Why is the start so annoying? Yeah. I kinda like the start, but I agree. It's a weird one. I guess it's possible for you to like something and for it to be annoying. I don't know. I think it's a cool concept. The start of floor 9. All that driving on top of boosters. It's a fun thing in theory. But in practice, it just ends up being very annoying. You love the later parts. You hate jumping on the second booster edge. First jump is so nice. Oh, you're talking about the one, like the very first part of the first jump? Where you jump on that circle and like jump onto the other side? That feels really smooth when you get that. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I like the whole thing. In theory. Again, like, cool idea in concept. But in practice, it's a little rough. It's gonna be fun trying to get that down. Taking speed and landing on the second booster. Are you talking about like after you do the first couple jumps and you're doing the jump from the red plastic? Oh. Surprisingly enough, I found that a lot less annoying after taking random advice from someone in chat. It might have been you even. I don't remember who said it, but I think it was you actually. Were you the one that told me to do a later air brake? Because after doing that, where I line up in the spot that I line up and then do a later air brake, it kind of solved it. Probably not. It was you! There we go. Yeah, those are my first two guesses. My first two guesses were Chris and Zesh. But yeah, that helps immensely. doing a slightly later air brake so that the back of your car doesn't catch on it makes it so nice. Yeah, it truly is. It truly is a lifesaver. Absolutely. It's kind of funny. I feel like I have, like, different parts of the map where different people have told me, like, new strats over time. And it's so cool. Like, floor 8 and 9 now, I have Zesh telling me 2 things that are lifesavers. Earlier stuff, I remember Racing Car was telling me all sorts of, like, super helpful advice. Body is just always helping me. Like, every time that I do this jump, I'm like, thank God Body was there to tell me how to do the press forward. No, it's so cool, though. I feel like every one of my runs that makes it up here is just like a conglomerate of stuff that everyone in chat has suggested. I mean, some of the jumps are just easy, but, like, most of the time somebody has some advice that's really helpful on whatever jump I'm struggling with. And that is just too cool for me. Whew. Beautiful. Sponge Likes, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You've never given advice to me? One of these days, Wicked. I'm sure you'll find something. Oh yeah, and Sponge Likes. Happy Monday. Oh, that was almost spooky. You're back, Dob. Welcome back. Excuse me. Oh, man. Our default movement is kind of going there, but I think our tire is stuck around the tree. Oh, man. Hanging in the tree would be awesome. Yeah. Man. Close. Close. I think that is the spot where I feel really good about a jump, or about a run. Hurts, don't let it get to you. Why would I let it get to me? That felt good. I'm glad that I got to Quack, even if I failed it. I think that's what I was about to say. Like, anything before that, I'm like, the run was alright. Like, even if we get to floor 6 now, it's like, yeah, run was alright. But once the run makes it to Quack, so nice. You dead turtled one jump away from the finish. On the floor 9 practice floor? Oh, okay, so it's the jump into the hole where you fly up to the spot. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely feels like that would be easy to dead turtle on. Alright, once you've got this down, you gotta be the person to teach me how to do this quarter pipe jump. The last jump to floor 10? So you made the jump up, and then probably jumped across but landed upside down on the ledge or something? That sounds funky. Yeah, that's interesting. Ding, ding, sploosh. You hit the flagpole. Man. Poles can either be your best friend or your worst enemy on this map. I swear. Or occasionally a mild inconvenience. Like those poles on floor 16 that are just like, oh, sorry, you were trying to get across here? Go around, please. Those ones aren't really either that bad or that good, but they are mildly annoying. Wowie. What happened, Zane? You're gonna finish floor 9 now? I believe in you, Chris. Ooh. No, body's fine. Okay. Shrink. You try and make the worst map possible to play, and then you make Zesh play it. I mean, you probably shouldn't reveal your plans in here then. Especially right after Zesh sent a message. Imagine if you were so bad that you failed miserably at making a terrible map and just made a really good map for him to play. That would be really funny to me. Here you go. I made this awful map. Ends up painting the Mona Lisa. No, I feel like Isaiah does that. Well, not really. Crap. Not making things, but how have the runs been going? We haven't gotten any floor 7 since earlier when we got like 4 attempts at floor 7. We just had a failed quack jump. I don't know. Starter today was fantastic. I think even if we play like garbage the rest of the day, like for the whole last hour, we're probably good. like a 6.5 hour, 7 hour stream where we get 4 floor 7s. I'm still pretty happy with that. I would like to get more, obviously. I'm nothing if not greedy and wanting to ask for too much, but I wouldn't be unhappy with this session if we just had a killer start. So have you just been mapping then, Zane? No, you've been making food. Okay. And then you watched YouTube. Okay, cool. Yeah, you missed it earlier. There was a Pokemon called Capsakid. Yeah. I was like, oh, Zane, if you're here, you gotta catch this. I don't think you were here. Yeah, Capsakid. Exactly. It's a little pepper dragon thingy. It would have been perfect for your soup. Our teacher called himself kind, merciful, and slow to anger when he's in the opposite, and he's not joking. Yeah, you missed it. Unfortunate. I think it's a 3-stage evolution though, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. I haven't played those games. I think that's Sword and Shield. Rip your collection. Yeah. That's the question. I mean, I guess some people stare at their keyboard while typing. That's what you do. Okay. Wicked is the ever-present two-fingered typer. Typist? Typist. Just staring straight down at the keyboard. Dual index fingers in hand. Surely that was on purpose. Oh, actually, I just realized you misspelled what last time, too. That's why you have so many typos. Oh, man. I mean, there is another option, though. You could hesitate for half a second before tapping enter. Yiko, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Alright, good. That's what we've been waiting for. Now that Yiko is here, it's time to go to floor 8 again. Hesitate, that word is not in your vocab. Fair enough. Except for when you're playing soccer and your coach is about to scream his head off at you. I guess fair. Although I don't know why that would make you hesitate. 550 hours in Deep Dip deserve a follow. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the luck wishes. The best part is, that's only on this version of the map. Since there's also the many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor. Every single minute of Trackmania that we have has been on this map. So we've got around 700 something hours. A little over 750, I believe. Soon I'll be at your favorite number, 65. Will I? You mean like 650? I mean, I guess that's a little soon, but I don't know if I would consider 100 more hours to be that soon. Ooh, we are gonna reach 555, 55, 55 soon, though. Man, I got distracted by that. Your favorite number is 65, but zeros don't count. Fair enough. Does the 5 at the beginning count then? Like if we reach 565, is that good enough? No, not good enough? Okay. It has to be 650 with 4 more zeros. Zero isn't a real number. I don't know. Kind of disagree. Zero has a lot of function. I guess when you get your when you get a paycheck and you're supposed to be making $1,000 and then they just write 1 on it, then you can talk to me about how zero is not a real number. It has 1 purpose. I don't know. I feel like it has several purposes. At the very least, it can be used to indicate nothing, and it can make other numbers larger by being in a digits place. Basically, in fact, it has more uses than other numbers. No, it has equal number of uses. Because if you look at like a number 1, for example, a number 1 can be used to indicate itself or to be a placeholder in another space. But like I feel like 1 and 0 are the most useful in general. Like look at specific functions, right? Jeez. That's funny. I mean, there's no other number that you can multiply by 0 and get to 0. There's no other number that you can multiply, like, similar to how 1 works and get itself, like an identity. Same with 0 and addition. Additive identity. I feel like 0 has a lot of cool aspects to it that you shouldn't downplay. 0 is a nice number. Binary stuff, exactly. I mean, sure, you could use 1 and 2, but 1 and 0 just feels so right. would not help with binary if all of the switches were turned on at the same time all the time. Plus, it's just pretty. I like loops. That's why my favorite number's always been 80. It has a sideways infinity and a loop. You'll finish 9 tomorrow. Got to the end 5+ times. You got the rest down pretty well. Yeah, you got this. I mean, if you choose like 5 minutes or so before we do it, unless someone else wants to choose and then they redeem the thingy. But like, you're asking too early. You already have someone. That's what I'm saying. You're asking too early. Why do people ask so early for me to raid somebody? Like, we're not done with the stream yet. You don't know how long that person is going to continue streaming. Alright, if you want to get banned, if you ask me at the start tomorrow, I will legit just ban you. Not timeout, ban. You have been warned, Wicked. No, that pisses me off. It's so disrespectful. No, that's not me being mean. Imagine you start streaming and then someone's like, hey, can you raid this person right now? Like, I don't want to watch you. Let's watch that person instead. Awful. Absolutely awful. Wait till the end of the stream if you feel like we're asking to just raid somebody. No, I knew you were joking, but like that triggers me. That like actually triggers me. As dumb as you are, you wouldn't do that. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, I've had that happen before. Like, an hour into a stream when I clearly am going to be streaming for another like 5 hours. Someone's like, hey, can you raid this person? Like, what? Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. At basically the very start, yeah. I mean, it's just such a dumb question to ask. Unless you like know a streamer's schedule and know they're gonna be live at the end of my stream. That's one thing. Like if this person like has a normal schedule like me, and they're like, oh yeah, I start at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard and go for 5 hours, that would be another thing. But I feel like a lot of streamers just don't. No offense to other streamers, but I feel like a lot of people are very inconsistent with their schedules. Especially the bigger streamers, I've noticed. It's kind of weird, right? You've done it once to Maji, but you had to go and mention it. Hey Maji, I have to go. But when you do end stream, can we get a Nebula raid? And she was fine with that. Yeah. The other thing is, when someone asks... Maji's super consistent. Yeah. I'm not saying that there aren't consistent streamers, but... Yeah. I feel like the other thing is, if you ask me to raid somebody at the beginning of a stream... Ain't no way I'm remembering like 6 hours later that you said something 6 hours ago. I have goldfish brain. I don't remember what I ate for breakfast. Like, I mean, most of the time I just don't eat breakfast, so it's kind of easy to remember, but like, if I did eat breakfast one morning, I'd be like, oh, what did I eat? Yeah, it's... If you ask me, like, what my day's PB yesterday was, no idea. What did I eat for breakfast today? Oh, that is easy. I didn't eat anything today for breakfast. Gotta save room for dinner. Wait. Already wrong. I'm already wrong, though. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Frozen. Grape jelly. 8 slices of rye bread today. Man. See? That's exactly what I mean, though. Literally did not remember that I ate today. Goldfish brain. It's only been like 7 hours or something since I ate that. Guarantee that if someone asked me to raid somebody, I would have no idea. What's dumber than a goldfish? I don't know. But also, that metaphor or whatever is terrible. There have been studies done, and goldfish tend to have very good memories. Like, they'll remember something that happened like a week ago. So let's not be unfair to goldfish. I don't know what... Short-term memory loss? Maybe that's... How do you do a study on that? You introduce, like, a fish to stimuli. And then, like, if you were to flash, like, a blue light bulb or something, and then feed the fish, and then, like, train it to, like, Pavlov's dog it, basically. If the fish gets, like, excitable or whatever. Also, you can train fish to, like, jump through a hoop. That's kind of crazy, right? No, there's a lot of stuff. Like, fish are way smarter than, goldfish are way smarter than we usually give them credit for. Books. Liver, sausage, ham, cheese, and cucumber. Oh, jeez. Oh. I definitely misread it. I read it as liver, comma, sausage, comma, continue the rest of the list. So what are you, are you choosing something to eat? That's such a strange assortment of foods to choose from. What's your Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha, yeah. No, that makes sense. I just thought you were listing things to eat, and I'm like, where is this coming from? What animal would you make liver sausage out of? Like pig? Because nothing about that actually indicates any animal to me. Okay. I mean, I feel like a lot of the times sausages are like pork sausages, but I feel like I've heard of beef sausages and stuff because it's just meat filled, like a sack filled with meat, right? Or if you're feeling especially saucy, you can have turkey sausage. Oh, jeez. We did it! We survive. Thank you, dirt wall ride. Oh, man. Delicious liver sausage and it's so good. I mean, it does sound pretty good. I mean, I have no context. I don't think I've ever had liver. Man, here I am thinking about food and falling off floor 4. I wonder if getting hungry makes me more distracted. We have liver paste. Don't know how common that is. It sounds... I think I've heard of it, but... very good on rye bread as well. I feel like I just don't have rye bread either. I think that's the same thing. Okay. Alright. Time to follow body up. Actually, it's not, but the liver sausage is also like a paste you spread on your bread. Wait, the liver sausage is a paste too? That's kind of weird. It didn't sound very pasty. All right. Man, thinking about spreads just is making me crave Nutella a little bit. Although, I think I'm just hungry. I think that might be a big portion of it. I think not eating for a certain amount of time just makes me want to grocery shop. Tony. All right. Oh, geez. This is the same run that fell from floor 4 before. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I just looked at my time and I'm like, that's about twice as long as I should have taken to get to floor 4. 50% rye bread remains. Oh, man. You know what I really love? I love rice. Rice is good. Not quite rye, but... I feel like I could easily just have a meal that's basically just sauce on a nice bowl of rice. Almost done with the terrible map. Oh. No. Both excited and terrified to see what you've created. Yeah. Woo! Man, that is exactly the scenario where I wish that I could get that save consistent from the sector run, the skip. Imagine if instead of jumping back to the tunnel here and like redoing the last several jumps, I was able to just go direct. Nope. Yes, sir. There we go. All right. All three of us to floor 6. Let's go. Dirt Flick seems very unreliable. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I overcomplicate it, for sure. Is 20 minutes too long? No, 20 minutes is fine. If that's how long it needs to be. You're done then? Nice. Well, I guess I lost then. Didn't get to floor 7 in time. I mean, no, 20 minutes is too long. You gotta cut that down. Clearly. Gotta race. Gotta win the race. Oh, man. Imagine. Ding. Is he still here? Hey, Wicked, you were asked a question. He's editing some of my VODs, though. Cutting them down to bite-sized chunks that will be more easy for more people to watch. Yeah. Whew. Double bonk, still made the hole. Let's go. Man. Was quite fast, yeah. I don't know if I even... Did I get a slowdown from those bonks? Or from the first bonk, I mean. I think so, because it was just barely enough. Any more speed loss, and I think I would have slammed to the side instead. Either way, though, nice hole. Ding. Ah! Crap. Oh. No! Man. That sucks. Yeah. It's such a bad thing, though, because I feel like if you fail the jump, and you bail early enough, you're really happy to have that little ledge there on the side of the thing, because what allows you to save it. But that ledge sucks. It sucks so bad for actual, like, attempts. I feel like I slap that so much. Man, rip. All right. I believe. Let's get back up there. That last run was smooth. That was like the ideal run, I think. Although, maybe not. Did we fail anywhere? I don't think we failed anywhere. I think we mostly just flew up, following body up to floor 6. Ding, ding, sploosh. Exporting now. Wait a minute, you're telling me that you weren't fully done with the editing process? Oh, crap. Not that it would have mattered, still didn't make it to floor 7, but... I think that is cheating, Wicked. I call shenanigans. Whew. Just wait until it crashes 50 times during rendering and I still win. We can always hope, can't we? The Adobe Premiere Pro experience. Man. That does not sound like fun to me. Learning how to video edit sounds like a hassle. Makes me glad I don't have to. Editing is hard but fun. That's not making it. Yeah, I definitely feel like I probably would just prefer the challenge run part of it, and less the actual video editing. Sometimes it's torture. Oh, man. Your current employer hasn't given you any work to edit in a while. Does that mean that you are not getting paid if you're not editing? Or is it a pay me to be available type of situation? Ah! Dang it. Because that sounds like torture. Side hustle, you don't have a job? Okay. Gotcha.
You play Deep Dip. Deep Dip 2, 12 to 18 hours a day. You don't have time for those. Oh, man. I can't imagine. Actually, I can imagine. I have played for 24 hours in one day. Actually, it was like 32 hours, right? Although that's more than a day. Craziness. No, I don't know how people can do that for that long. Actually, yes, I do. I've done it. I don't know why I keep saying that I can't imagine this. I've been 6-hour logged on RuneScape 4 times in a day, I'm sure. Classic gamer experience. I just did a climathon. Yeah, exactly. Although, doing a climathon and having 12 to 18 hour regular deep dip days are two different things. Ding. I hate that jump. Almost certainly it was my fault for not doing a release. Ah, crap. Unemployment buff goes hard. Time flies when you have no responsibilities. Oh, man. Yeah. I guess that is true. Zane has unironically cooked up something fun. So he failed at making a terrible map, is what I'm hearing. Oh, jeez. You had a good time? Nice. Yeah, the unemployment thing is kind of fun, but it does catch up to you eventually. It's 2:30 a.m. for you. You better get to sleep. Yeah, that's pretty late, Chris. Sounds good. One responsibility to handle. Yeah, that's a very important one at that. Gotta keep your health in mind. Luckily, we're almost done. So, you're not gonna miss too much. Aside from this massive PB. Nah, imagine. Wouldn't that be crazy? Alright, see you around, Chris. Have a good night. Had to restart because you deleted all your trash and it wouldn't go faster. Yeah, I don't use a trash. I just make sure that if I want to delete something, I know I want to delete it. It's a very bad practice, but I don't have any regrets, so maybe it's not. Man, learning about shift delete was like lifesaver. Hey, Slash. Wait, did you just say, oh, hey, Slash to yourself? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Why didn't this guy just reach the finish, making it hard on yourself? Yeah. Seems like it. So simple. Car, climb, finish. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Why didn't I think of that? I forgot that if you just don't fall, you climb to the top. Man. Making me nervous there, Messi. You're being nice to yourself. All right. I believe. This run's going up, right? Gotta follow in Body's footsteps. Ding. Gotta go, because you're getting a headache, migraine, and don't want it to get worse. Alright. Have a good one, Wicked. Talk to you later. You'll wait for the VOD to download? Sounds good. So not buy yet, okay. I gotta go, but not yet, is what I'm hearing. Might hop on the dip if you decide to spend an hour getting up to floor 4, failing Tony, and falling into your pit of remains from previous falls. I mean, it's a fun pastime, isn't it? Oh, it is slanted, okay. I was just wondering, like, I don't remember there being, like, a jump for the bug slide. You made a Bonk Cup map. Ooh. That's fun. Is that the one that you gave to Zesh? Planning on playing this next Bonk Cup. Yeah, that is the one thing that I feel like I'm missing out on. Has a lot of potential, actually. Nice. It is sad missing Bonk Cups, but it'll all be worth it in the end. You've made 2 different Bonk Cup maps, but neither you've decided to submit. Bug slide into ice, reverse to nose boost, plastic bounce into a jump. I have no idea what time Bonk Cup is. Anyone? No boost. I think I read nose boost. Yeah. No, I did the same thing. Yep, it's in Zane's Club. Answered before it was asked. That's always funny. Donk. Oh, crap. Okay, anything? No! Ah. Crap. Feels bad. Oh, man. Okay. We don't have enough time. All right. Fun crash. Fantastic. Yeah, it's all Wicked's fault. All right. Say hello to the raid, everybody. Came back just to send you guys off. Cool. All right. See you all later. Peace.